sure everything looks okay real quick. Make sure we're not playing Paper Mario. Very good.
I mean, why not?
Me playing Paper Mario.
that's oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's on Thursday nights. Fun game though.
Very fun game.
If you out here stealing the first, Mains was ready. Oh, that reminds me.
Casey's gonna be so fucking mad.
Someone got it before him for once. But you know what? It happens. Y'all about to see stream avatars pop up. Don't worry about it. I forgot to launch that ahead of time.
Oh, this is kind of a phone call, so I can find this real quick.
Very good. That also reminds me.
Yo ass. Dude, I've had this iPad for fucking
There we go.
like like 4 days now, and I haven't charged it once, and I'm not even at half battery.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking buck wild.
That's crazy. You charge your iPatch?
Are you just
Yeah.
using it for card games?
Five,
Yeah.
a five.
I mean, can you talk for me real quick?
Testing.
Yep, thank you. Just getting your audio bounced out a little bit.
Yesterday I spent at least like 4 hours watching Invincible, so
It's pretty good battery then.
That's
Yeah,
that's pretty solid, man.
All right. Last we left off. Well, not last we left off
Goblins.
necessarily. Yeah.
Winter just wakes up. Goblins.
Winter's just having a fucking fever dream about goblins the whole time. But last we left off, the goblin encampment did have a new leader in the form of New, changing his name from Ride, as it was a bit humiliating. I believe the party convinced them to, like everyone else, attempt to head up to Eminence, up to House Ragnar, and they would be sent a military escort to keep them in line and keep people from panicking upon seeing less ruly swords rolling through the area. And I believe after that, the party made their way back to Mythos Outpost, collected their reward. Art was able to make a small automaton to help with a lot of the paperwork that Lieutenant Nyla Mythos had been struggling with lately. Being
sad.
Yep. Marge also worked on some small mechanical crablings.
I pictured Claptrap for the little automaton you helped him make.
Oh God.
That's something, I guess.
Good, not the ads. There we go.
The price for having an effective like assistant to help him with all of his paperwork is to be eternally annoyed.
That's it. Pay the fine. But after that, I believe the party was about to make their way back to Shatterhold to decide what to do next. But during this time, Winter has been unconscious since the end of that fight with Boombreaker, and a couple of strange happenings and strange goings-on during the fight and after the fight. He's had a very large puncture wound, essentially, to his, I want to say, like, upper abdomen area that doesn't seem to be healing perfectly, but it is patched up to the point where it's not, you know, fatal anymore. And that brings us to Winter.
Hi.
Hi. You find yourself opening your eyes, standing in a field of just pure white, biting cold, just blowing into the side of your face. Looking down, you see your damaged but still functional armor. You see the puncture wound in your stomach. Kind of reach down for a second to make sure it's not, still bleeding or anything. You look back up, and all you see in front of you as the storm subsides a little bit, this blizzard, is these rocky peaks in front of you with a very small opening between them. Looking behind you, it seems there's nothing. As you look back forward, there's a figure holding out a hand to you. Just a simple, brown tattered robe. You don't see a hand from within the sleeve. It just seems to be holding out the sleeve in your direction, seemingly motioning you to it, toward the mountain pass.
Do I have my sword by chance?
Your sword is still on your back, yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'll walk towards the figure.
And as you grow closer, your body feels heavy, like heavier than normal. It's like it's almost like the fatigue you get from having a heavy flu for a few days. It's kind of like dragging around concrete. But you're yep. But upon approaching them, they kind of like look up a little bit. The only features that you can make out beneath the hood are two small burning white embers in the place of eyes. It goes to speak to you.
Dad?
Shakes its head.
Oh.
Don't remember, do you? What
Do
do
I know
you what do you remember?
Of the fight? Or my life?
Of you. And he turns and motions to kind of walk with them. He begins walking toward the crevice in the mountains.
And I know I have a brother. Or had. I think. I don't really know how I have these powers.
You did have a brother. You had a family. And those powers are not your own. Been putting them to good use, though, I see.
Yeah, I made some friends. They seem to accept it.
Happy to hear that. You held your own well against the large beast, the goblin encampment. However, you almost failed to listen to reason before it was too late, if I recall.
Were you the voice that, seemed friendlier than the other one?
I would hope so. The other one is not one that you should trifle with. Not yet. I will show you why. And, as he says that, rounding a corner, the storm subsides just a little bit more. And within this mountain, this trail that's leading you through here, along these cliff sides, you're able to look down about, it's thousands of feet away, but it's massive. This crater in this area of what was once, what once looks to have been a large mountain. And carved into the side, there's this massive, strange architecture not impossible geometry, but very sharp, jagged edges carved out of the side of this crater. There's no standing bridge or anything leading up to it. It seems to just be into the side, and you're not able to see the bottom of the crater itself. So how one would get in is hard to say. But you see he just stares down, kind of just at the hole in the ground and then at the temple. If you should ever come across this area on your travels, I implore you to turn around, go back to living the way that you were. Are we clear?
I mean, yeah. Can you tell me why, or I mean, what is like has happened to me? If you know.
If I could tell you that, I would. Just know that I will be by your side, ever and always. And I pray that I never see you again. And with that, the robe actually starts whipping up in the wind as the storm gets a little bit worse. And you actually watch as the robe just flies away in the storm. There's nothing beneath it. No one's there. Then your eyes slowly roll open. And you are back at the inn in Shatterhold with your party.
Goblins.
Hey, settle down.
Hey, you're awake. Welcome back to the realm of the living.
I had a great sleep.
Prince just kind of like sitting over you a little bit, poking it, like, I'm glad you're up. I mean, I was starting to think you were dead there for a second. I mean, you're really cold. Like, I can't really tell if you're alive or not alive sometimes.
He cried for a long time.
Yeah, it was the floodgates, man, it was just open.
It's okay, Warrior King. I'm here. Good.
I'm glad you're still alive.
What happened with the Goblin camp? Did I kill the big guy?
We won, and I slap him on the back.
Oh. I just kind of stumble over a bit.
What I can recall, I believe you beat the guy, and then we convinced, what was it, Ride? Is that his name? The other ogre?
It's new now.
It's new, yeah.
Yeah, he took over, and now I think they're going up towards Eminence. That's the goal.
Well, that's what we're gonna try and get him to do, but might have to run some diplomatic measures.
Guardian, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
So there's a new old.
Yeah, they couldn't really stay where they were, to be fair. I mean, they were kind of getting fucked on all sides. You know, poor leadership and all that.
Did we kill
We
any
just hope
goblins?
it gets better, right?
Winter will just glare at Ragnar because he remembers who stopped him. It's like, many fight many sounded good now.
But you proved your mettle, and we came out better men for it.
Yeah. I won't lie, it was pretty fun. I think I almost died. Somebody throw gold at me?
Yeah, I took it. It's mine now.
Well, I guess it was worth going there. I think I need some new armor. I don't know, mine's pretty messed up.
Yes, we should take some time to regroup, rally, and suppose figure out what we do from here.
And what's next?
I was hoping we'd go to Shatterhold and collect our rewards.
Well, we gotta
Alright.
talk about, and we gotta remember, we gotta talk about letting these goblins here through so they can get to Eminence.
Yes.
Are we at Mythos Outpost?
Uh,
I believe so.
That I was gonna say that is up to you guys. You were on your way back to Shatterhold, I believe, last we left off. So if you would like to have like had the time lapse of like Winter wakes up when you get back, then that's fine. Or
I'm cool with that.
okay. If that's the case, then wherever you guys would want to meet up in Shatterhold is where you would officially be.
Yeah, as you said in that post on the 17th, party makes it back to Shatterhold, are approached by Sir Elmeric, the court wizard.
Yeah.
That it'll take 2 days. So I guess this will just, we could just say
We did that.
yeah.
Or yeah.
Or if Winter woke up before then I would want to maybe
That scene could just take place before we meet up. You know.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. If that is the case, I believe I did ask people if there was anything they would like to do with a hiatus, but essentially the message that Sir Elmeric would pass on to you guys is that, you know, they've been getting disturbing reports from scouts recently about, well, I guess for a little more detail, increased hostile activity towards Deadlock to the north. There's also been more reports of automatons being found and requesting magic items, similar to how they were in Autumn's Bounty. As well as general, more demonic activity popping up and spotting around here and there, but more heavily around Deadlock to the north, and they're trying to investigate and figure out why. So, in the meantime, they've requested that any adventuring parties that are currently around the area stay put and give them a bit of time to gather intelligence before they send them out, and that way they can be better prepared. So, with that hiatus, I do have a couple of these here. Marge, would you like to tell everybody what you would like to do with the day and a half, 2 days or so?
Did I send you something or did I say something? I forget.
You did. You told me initially that you were going to work on more of the automated crabs to kind of send out and help people in need.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so then besides that, I don't really think so. Otherwise, no.
Okay. Are there any particular people in town that you would like to lend a hand to? Or is it literally just if you see people out on the street having a hard time or anything like that? How is Marge wanting to distribute these little friends?
I guess not a ton just yet. We're gonna just let, if there's anyone in the party who thinks maybe would be useful, but for now I'm gonna keep a hold of them to distribute at certain points. I will use them to help the people while I'm around them.
Sure. Okie dokie.
While the crabs. Otherwise, they just kind of. If it's all right, I guess we could just get a little pouch, get like something for the crabs.
Just like a bag?
Just that whole for them to like vibe in.
Yeah, easy enough. No charge for what you've done for the people around here. Easy enough to come by. You know, got a bag
I
of crabs.
have gold pieces this time. I have 74 gold. It's written down.
Pretty sure any merchant you guys have currently visited in town probably would just be like, if it's just a leather pouch or even Orig at the armory who got you your starting gear would probably provide it free of charge. So no worries on that. Trent, I believe you had something that you were doing as well.
Yeah. We were going to go to. Okay, so I have a couple things, and
Okay.
I were trying to remember what I did, but I sent you in text.
I do have it written
Because-
down if you need it.
I do think it was something along the lines of me just showing up to the church of Velen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna drop all my gold. I'm not gonna say a word to anybody. I'm just gonna put it in the most obvious place where the I guess the pastor would see it. And I'm going to go talk to Heinrich and Olga.
Okay, I got you. What are you hoping to discuss with them? Because it would be easy enough if you you know where to find Orig down at the armory a lot of the time, and an audience with a Shatter Knight is as good as, like, basically as long as you were accompanied by one, you could get an audience with the king and queen.
I just want to talk to them about maybe getting maybe some quests that are of a little higher quality than the ones we have been doing. Maybe something with like bigger reward. We've been pretty successful as we've done 2 of them now. Maybe see what else we can achieve. Whatever they're comfortable giving us as something to do.
Right. And upon that request, I would say, for the sake of this, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
That do be my thing. I'm the guy for that.
Or the dude.
I got expertise in that. Plus 11.
Dear God.
29.
Sorry, you needed a 30.
Oh shit. No.
No, God, yeah, well, a 29, easy enough. Upon requesting higher end bounties, first of all, the king is happy to see you because he remembers you as the guy that farted in his audience chamber and just absolutely ripped ass in front of him. But kind of comes up, shakes your hand, and like trusts you as a venerable ally at this point. And upon asking, he kind of scratches his beard for a second, and his wife Olga kind of speaks up. We've been working with Sir Elmeric about a few things recently. We've been reached out to for a few things. We've got some missives here, I believe, and she kind of like shuffles off into a little side room, and you hear her talking with Elmeric for a minute. She comes back. She's got another small stack of papers, and she's like, respectfully, going to hold on to these for now, but please do believe me that I will hold on to these for your party specifically when we believe that the area is safe to go out and check on, if that is okay with you. Because we've been getting missives from Port Ironshell. I know was having some issues with their transportation. Goodness me, I can't remember the name of the place. Terror Throne around Grandstand was also having some issues with the wildlife. And I know Carver's Mark was having more natural disaster activity than most. So there are quite a few people that still need aid. We just don't want anybody going out and getting hurt right now any more than normal. You understand?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I understand everything's in your power all the time. But I have another humble request. And maybe it's just for me. I know not a whole lot of people are keen to Villan, but whenever you divvy up your money that you send to each other resource in Shatterhold, I maybe just a little more for them.
You see Heinrich kind of goes to open his mouth, and he's interrupted by Elmeric as he enters the room, kind of shuffling a little bit faster than his normal pace in his slippers. And I see you've been brushing up on your history with the precursors then, Mr. Zolan.
Yeah, I mean, I know some. here and there. Just I spend a good bit of time there, and notice that it's not that it's banged up or anything, but not a whole lot of people find themselves there, and I just wish there was maybe I don't know, a little bit more people interested in that. Maybe try to help me clear up some of the bad air involving it.
He kind of holds his hand up and gives you a nod, as in like a stop for a moment. I understand your concern, and Velan does in fact get a bad reputation for being precursor that presides over death in the end. However, at this time, it's been troublesome to many. Many people are quick to point fingers when things start to go wrong, that the precursor that presides over the end of life is tied in somehow. So you understand why people may not have been so keen on going there and offering their support recently. However, of course, with the blessing of the king and queen here, I believe it would be reasonable to give them a steadier supply of funding, if that is okay with your highness. And Heinrich just goes, of course. If we, whatever we can do, we'll... I was personally not aware that they were not receiving as much attention as the other temples. It will be done.
I hate to be that guy, because I'm asking for a lot, but I don't have any money. And Olivia, the Kinku that's following us around, made us all blankets, and I think that's kind of nice. I was wondering if maybe you guys could like supply her with like a better calligraphy set or something.
Money.
Trent, give me a perception check real quick.
That's my thing. That's my other thing. I'm good at that. There's a +7.
Wait, persuasion?
My eyeballs. Wait, did you say perception?
Oh, perception. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, perception's a +7.
Oh,
That's a
nice.
21.
With a 21,
Where are you gonna go?
no, you actually hear like the tiniest bit of shuffling from behind you. And like as you go to look over your shoulder, you want to give a roll real quick. Okay. No one else seems to notice, but you look back and you see one of the large draping curtains over the massive windows on the side of the chamber shift ever so slightly. And you feel like a small creature is there and just got tripped up by what you said a little bit. But
Yeah, I'm gonna acknowledge it, but I'm not gonna.
you do hear the queen pipe up. Livia, of course. Yes, Elmer, can we please get her something nice right away? I know she's one of the Grand Archivist's favorites, and she's been working hard for many years now under her stead. I believe it's only fair that she gets the finest. Of course. I'll see to it immediately, thank you.
All right, and okay, if I got one more thing, and I'm sorry. There's a lot of things.
You see Elmeric stop and kind of like poke his head back into the room. What is it?
So I have this giant crab, all right?
Yes, we're aware of the large crustacean.
I'm just, this. I just would rather not, I'd rather there be some place the crab could go, and it's like not, like it felt at home, and it's not just like out on the street and whatnot, like.
Has it not been allowed in the inn?
No, it's a crab, sir. It's huge.
Fairly certain they allow it.
Yeah, but he's
If
big.
I'll see what we can do.
Nothing in particular, just water involved. Bye. And he's just gonna start walking away.
You hear the king just, what a funny little fellow. He, like, starts waddling back to his throne. As you go to leave, by the way, you feel something, like, as you get out onto the street a little bit, you feel something, like, wrap around your leg. As you go to jump, you look down, and there is an invisible, what was invisible, white feathered Kenku hugging your leg and just, like, kind of latched onto you.
Oh, hey, little guy. I'm Trent.
It's Livia.
Oh, I didn't realize she was white. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, you get the feeling she was the one kind of hiding behind the curtain in there.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Sorry, it was really nice you did that. I figured I'd repay the favor.
She just, like, shakes her head really quick and, like, immediately just jots down the paper. No, thank you.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. So I seen ya.
She just kind of walks with you, considering she doesn't really have anywhere else to go besides hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like when you say, all right, see ya, and then, like, you go to the same area where you parked.
Yeah.
It happened to me today at the gym. I said bye to someone like 5 times.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's just gonna be it for Trent.
All right, jot some of that down real quick. Okay. Moving along here. Winter, how would you like to spend your short break?
I'd like to find like an art. Actually, first I'll find Art. Talk to Art. Yeah, Art.
Howdy.
Do you make weapons? Like, yeah, like I don't. This Winter doesn't know what you do.
I guess
so,
it depends on what kind of weapons you're talking about.
like 2 long swords.
I'm not much of a blacksmith myself. I do know someone in town who might be able to help you.
The scary Minotaur lady.
Yeah,
That's what she was. I don't remember what she was. Yeah.
she seems to do fine work. She's a little bit persnickety, I would say, but
Let me.
does
check
good
on my-
work.
Let me check something on my Death Knight document real quick.
See, I can do I do more machinery and stuff like that. I can actually do the crafting of the metal itself. I can do small things here and there, but nothing like would require for a sword.
Okay. Basically just wondering. It's for something in the far future.
Okay. What'd you have in mind?
I'm just dual wielding.
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
dual wield swords.
Yeah, and he'll pull out the great sword. Like I have these 2 runes, and I know how to transfer them, so I can just move them around to whatever weapons. But I don't know, it just feels like it'd be cool.
So, when you say runes, what exactly does that mean?
Honestly, I have no idea what they are. But as long as I remember, I've had this sword, and whenever you see me, like, if you see me like casting something, it's from these. And when I use one, I don't know. When I sleep, they just recharge every night, I guess.
So if I look at them, like if Art looks at them, do I like sense that they're like magical or something like that? Like they're similar. Like what would I know about them? Because I'm assuming runes are not something that I would be very familiar with.
Yes, they are definitely a different form of power, I would say. I would say if you were looking for necessarily what they do, that would be an Arcana. Or if you're looking for more their origin or where they're from, then that'd be more of a history. So
it's more
whichever
like how
you're-
they work. So I would say probably Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
'Cause
Yep.
I think he's just generally interested in magic in general, being an artificer, just like
Right.
knowing how it works. So
So I'll say this
Makes
is
sense.
Winter's first time where he's actually looked at his weapon. Is like, wait, what are these? Like ever?
have you never stopped to wonder like what exactly how this works?
It just works. So I just use them. I mean, it's kind of silly maybe because I'm doing it on my own thing. But can I do like anything I can remember maybe about like just what they are, like literally what they are, like some kind of check for that?
I would say in terms of that, probably a again either Arcana or history.
I'll just do a history because it's maybe joggle his own brain by finally thinking once.
Sure. I'll see what both of you roll before I get into details here.
I rolled a nat 20.
You sure did. Let's see what Winter's got as well here. Actually, what Winter's rolling, yeah, no, with a nat 20. Art, you recognize these
Despite my
as...
roll.
Art, you recognize these as, like... It's almost like a much more archaic form of implanting magic on something, as opposed to just, like, where you can kind of just put that arcane spark into something with a little more, I guess, modern methods. This was essentially, like, one of the first, like, precursor ways of instilling magic on something, of enchanting a weapon, essentially. And the fact that this weapon looks old anyway, the fact that it has held up as well as it has, and it's as sturdy as it has been, and I believe were you at the blacksmith when the Minotaur actually took it and smashed it through the counter?
I think so.
I believe you were as well. Like, you kind of jog,
Yeah,
like,
'cause he
your
came
memory...
back to fix it.
Yeah, you kind of jog your memory back to that, and you're thinking to yourself, like, this weapon has, like, nowhere near the durability, like, from how it's constructed speaking, to have withstood that well. So whatever these are, like, even for this being, like, that old of a level of enchantment, these are really powerful, and these are holding this thing together really well. So, these were typically used by older civilizations. So, like, you've got, like, ancient druids. There are tales of, dragons crafting weapons themselves to pass out to their followers and, like, hold domain over lands. It has come up a few times, but giant smiths have used these to instill their weapons with magic, but it's not as common as their typical, more primal warfare. But yeah, no, it's essentially like a very archaic form of artificing.
Yeah, I think with that, I think that's obviously something that's like really intriguing to Art, and he's kind of like curious in how he can either implement that into his weaponry / like tools, or how he could modify that in a more modern way, I guess.
Oh yeah, and I would give that to you on a nat 20 if you were to try to like kind of like reverse engineer that, and like kind of it'd be like breaking down the elements of what you normally do to instill an item with magic, and kind of just distilling it into a more pure form, I guess.
Interesting. Well, put that in the notes. Art like writes that down.
Yep, it's
And for the
definitely
weapon itself. It's definitely like dinged up, and like any normal person, if it was a normal sword, it would have been trashed long ago.
yeah.
So
There's
Winter, if you're ever looking to learn more about, this kind of magic and this weapon, I might be interested in helping you out.
Yeah, I was just thinking, dual wielding would be just nice, or like an axe, but I would have to find something suitable for that. So I was wondering if just keep it on the back burner, maybe someday in the future.
Yeah.
Figure out. That just you just seem Basically, Winter just thinks like, oh, you just make stuff. So to him, it's the same. Otherwise, I would like to find an armor smith in Shatterhold.
Yeah, you could either go to the smithy with Anna Varam, or head to
I'm going to use the restroom, so
Okay, gotcha. You could either go to the smithy that you're familiar with, or you could go to the armory and the Shatterkeep if you'd like, and go see Orig, who provided you with very basic starting equipment.
I'll go to Org.
Orig, O-R-E-G,
Org.
E. And
Yeah,
like, yeah, no, it's essentially out in the courtyard. You do see some basic knights training. You see a couple of people that you can assume to be Shattered Knights with the like nicer, more adorned armor and that same like earthen like yellow reddish glow going through the edges of it. Kind of look up at you and give you a nod as you pass through, recognizing you as like one of the certified adventuring party members
Yeah,
around
Winter,
here.
He'll have like his cloak on, like usual, and like the sword
Mm-hmm.
strapped around his back. But like as far as like the armor, he just threw it away. He's just shirtless.
Fair enough. Yeah, no. You make your way down to the armory. It's just down a couple flights of stairs from the side of the courtyard. And you do hear Orig hammering away at something behind the counter. Kind of looks up and sees you as you come in. Ah, the cold one. What can I do for you?
I got the armor busted up too many times. Some big ogre got me good. So just, you know, if you have any replacements or
Can't believe you would
look at?
go and ding up my handiwork like that. How dare I'm just fucking with you. It's what it's for. Yeah, you're on the heavier end of things, right?
Yes. Or at least I can handle, you know, heavy.
Mm-hmm. You got a
I actually
preference?
can't
You want
wear
anything
heavy
lighter?
armor, right? I think my character can.
You've been wearing heavy armor.
Oh, okay.
Chainmail is.
Okay.
Do you have a preference? We've got everything from I prefer working with metal myself. I've got a bit of a knack for it, and you see actually where there's an ingot on the table, his hand kind of glows white as he holds his hand over it, and it looks as though it transmutes for a moment into almost like a liquid state as he moves his fingers and almost puppets it with his hands as it like reshapes into it doesn't have the weather hilt or anything like that, but just like the rough shape of a dagger before he like molds it back into the shape of the ingot that he was working with, places it back down the anvil.
Wow.
I'm back.
You know,
What am
something
I-
that's good against getting clobbered on. I seem to always be in the thick of it. So
Well, you've certainly got the right taste if heavy's your style then, if that's the case. Don't look to be he kind of like, you said you walked in basically shirtless. He would like see
you just
the
all
large, like,
shows.
the scars, the puncture wound, like that you just recently got from essentially the massive morning star that got punched into your chest.
Yeah.
You're gonna need something heavier than chain then, yeah. Let me see what I've got laying around. And he goes digging around for a bit. You hear some clanking. He goes, well, what as I see it, you've got two options here. We've got full plate mail here, but it's not a freebie. Doesn't come cheap. I'd be willing to give a bit of a discount since you've been wonderful to us and the people around here, and keeping you guys safe keeps the other people safe. So I mean, it makes sense. I'm not a businessman, but I understand protecting the people. Other than that, we've got a bit cheaper options here.
Well,
As
how
I
much
pull
is
up the
plate
armor
mail?
table. Plate mail, we normally charge around 1,200 gold pieces around here. However, considering the circumstances and with how things are going lately, I could be talked down to I don't know, 800, maybe. Takes some more difficult to obtain resources is the only thing. And trade now is a bit harder to come by. Even with the trade routes cleared up a bit, it's dangerous out there right now.
All right. Well,
Possibly
tell you what.
900 though, somewhere in there. You see, he's kind of like trying to number crunch in his head. Or if you're looking for the next thing down, it's a little bit heavier than chainmail. We've got some. He pulls out like a chest piece that's got like shingled layers of metal along the shoulders, and the chest piece is more solid over the torso area, and then like chain around the abdomen. We've got splint mail here, if you're interested in that. It's a little bit tougher, and he kind of knocks on the chest a little bit. It's not as strong as full plate, a little easier to move in, but you're still gonna make a lot of noise when you're moving it. A little bit of protection than chain, not as expensive as plate, so pick your poison. Also got shields if that's your thing, but
No.
I know you seem to be
It's
liking
awesome.
that big two-handed on your back there.
How much gold did we get for that last quest? Because I wasn't on to have any.
The
Going
last
back
one
to
was
Ventus or something?
400 split between the party, I believe.
Okay.
So however much, I think Trent was the one splitting up the gold before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe I split all the gold up pretty evenly across everybody. So. I was at 240, but I also picked up a good bit of gold, like in the goblin tossing around and stuff.
I guess my sheet says 50 for me.
Yeah, so if it's split between 5 people, that'd be what, roughly 80 apiece right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, we did it twice, so you should have like 160 gold extra.
So around like 210 total?
I'm trying to think if I'd spent. I know I got the Ram Spike. That was like a long time ago. I don't think I've spent gold since then.
Just, yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much that cost.
You should see if you can get some Doritos.
Those come free in your ration kits, don't worry.
Oh hell yeah!
Shatterhold knows how to pack a lunch.
But what flavor though?
Nacho cheese.
Nacho
that
cheese.
standard
It's nacho
fucking
cheese.
Dirty your fucking fingers up, yeah.
Cool Ranch.
Every
though?
t-
Come on.
Every
Yeah,
time you
Leonard's a Cool
every
Ranch
time you
guy.
go to every time you go to grab your weapon, you got to dust off the
House,
The Dorito dust.
So House, this is canon. House Ragnar invented Doritos.
Yes, corn chips.
the chefs of House Ragnar known for corn chip etiquette. Oh
All
shit.
right, well, definitely looking at split mail. Just, I guess if I can afford it.
Oh yeah, the splint mail here, this is far cheaper. This is more standard material, easier to work with. Normally around 200 gold pieces. I mean, you've done good work around here. Honestly, as much as I'd like to give it to you for free, I can't be doing that. They got on me for that last time. Say, you know what? Just give me a general charisma roll or persuasion. Just see how much he likes you. See how much he's willing to give you off.
Okay. Or I can intimidate him. I mean, consider.
You can try.
Consider. Hold on, man.
I'm good at it. +6. All right. Just charisma.
Yeah, charisma, or if your persuasion is better.
Okay, so just +6.
13? Okay. We could do it for 90. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact amount I would have had.
I'd say
I
if
could
it's
say I had 90, and then this would just be it. Because I don't really need to go for anything else. But
well, no, I mean like if you got the 80 twice for the 160 and you had 50,
Okay.
that'd put you at 210, roughly. So 210 minus 90, 120 left, something around there. Not the best at math.
okay. Okay, how about here's 100, but can you put a big W on the chest?
One for fail, I see. Good taste. Alright, I got you. What font? You want something fancy or you just want simple?
I'll just crude, preferably.
I can do crude. And you see, like,
it's
his
gonna get
hand,
banged up.
and you see his hand starts to glow white again, and as soon as you say crude, it stops, and he just grabs a chisel off the table. Give me 5 minutes.
Perfect.
And, yeah, no, you, get yourself a set of, splint mail. And you can bump your AC up from 16 to 17.
And I'll tell him, for the full plate mail, how about I will go. I'm sure we're gonna, our quests, our adventures are gonna lead us to clear up this trade route some more. And I'll save up and I'll come back here when I get enough.
You better.
Maybe with
You
some
don't come back, I'm
materials,
gonna assume you're fucking dead.
Oh, good.
Can't have
Thank
that.
you
We've
very
already
much.
had... And you see he kind of, like, stops for a second, and you see a bead of sweat roll down his forehead. We've had some... I'm so fucking bad at this. We've had some losses recently in some of the local adventuring parties, and I'm glad to see you and yours are safe.
We work good together. When they're not making me fight an ogre by myself.
Oh, you're so... Bullshit.
him.
Bullshit.
Well, I mean, look, I just gestured to my chest. It's like, barely.
I guess you're still walking. That's what matters. Here. And he kind of just shoves the armor into you.
Yeah, Winter does not even remember that fight, really. He just knows he was in it. I
Blacked
remember
out,
starting
bloodlust.
and then waking up here.
Well, I will say, he did get gashed while he was big. So did the gash also get smaller when he went back down in size?
It's proportional, yeah.
So it doesn't look that crazy anymore.
Still a good chunk, but yeah,
Oh,
it is not as big as it was for sure.
I'll put on the gear and then, when we're back in time, I'll stop by.
You better take care of those fucking idiots.
Do my best. See ya. That's it. Winter will just go to the inn, I guess, and chill.
Alrighty. Art, is there anything in particular you were doing?
I know that myself and Ragnar wanted to talk to somebody about the goblins and like making passage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So who would be best to
Yeah, I
speak
would
to
also
about
want
that?
to join on this. So.
Yeah. And I would probably let Ragnar kind of lead on this.
Because of the political clout.
Well, political cloud, of course,
The
and also
Doritos.
it is your house.
For sure.
Okay.
It is
fair.
your land that they're going to, so. But I do want to be part of it because I was kind of about it too.
Mhm.
Just don't tell Winter about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say, from what you know of the area, you could either attempt to go essentially straight to like the King and Queen's Court, find Sir Elmeric, find Oreg or Captain Stern from the Shadow Knights, could get you an audience. But it would definitely be on the higher up end of things.
Ragnar, what would you prefer to do here?
Say that again, Cam. I'm sorry. I didn't hear the last part of what you said.
You are good. Essentially it would like fall on the higher up end of things. So doing this would be, you would probably be looking for either Oreg, the Shadow Knight in the Armory, the Shadow Knight Captain Sturm that you've talked to before, who handles a lot of the like military dealings, or you could just attempt to go and see Sir Elmeric, the Chancellor / Wizard, and the King and Queen themselves.
Let's go to the captain we've talked to before.
Sure.
I'm gonna
And
just pop in stream with my Bluetooth for a bit while I do take some trash out? I think I have time. So I'll be
Yeah,
listening.
that's fine.
I'll be on mic.
Okie dokie. But yeah, no. You would know where to find him. He is usually in a separate, if he's not out in the courtyard with recruits of the Shattered Keep, he would typically be just off to the side in the barracks area, kind of close to the armory. And upon going out there, you don't see him in the yard, so you like explain your situation to some of the guards, and they walk you down to the barracks area, and you see he looks like he's got bags under his eyes. He's taking inventory. It looks like he's kind of pleasantly surprised to see you guys show up.
Oh, don't get too excited.
We would, look, I'm gonna level with you as, one figure to another. This is not an easy ask.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Was he the person we brought this up to the first time?
The
what
in particular?
Escort, the goblin escort.
No, that was Lieutenant Mythos back at the outpost.
Okay. Initially, hold up. We solved the goblin. The goblin problem is tentatively solved.
Tentatively, and he cocks an eyebrow.
We dispatched the bad apples, and the rest of them have agreed to leave. I wish to authorize a military escort to House Ragnar.
You are recruiting. So let me get this straight. And he kind of like sets the clipboard.
I'm asking for permission to escort these lost people to Eminence.
So he kind of opens his mouth for a second, and then like stops and kind of gives you a stern look and thinks a little bit. Can you give me your word on your house that they are not going to attack anyone on the countryside on the way through? The Emberwood's already been having trouble on the road, as you and yours have seen and dealt with. They would have to go through there, and I would rather not cause another trade route debacle.
If you would like, I will personally escort them.
Not right now. I've got bigger things going on at the moment. The only reason I am tentative is because, or I'm hesitant, rather, is because, as you know, things are a little grim right now. If I'm going to level with you, we're withholding bounties at the moment, and we're not trying to send anyone out to get them killed. However, given how much that you have done for us, given how successful you've been, and being the leader of a reputable house, I am willing to give the okay on this for a very small squadron, along with some of the guards from Mythos Outpost, if they could spare any, to escort them from where they are in Zarmalash to be passed off to a caravan around Autumn's Bounty. But once they get to Autumn's Bounty, that is on, that is up to them where they go from there. The folks of Opulence aren't too keen on creatures that they see as lowborn, if you understand. You're from around the area.
Very familiar, yes. I appreciate this. House Ragnar is indebted to you as current acting Archon, and I hand him a coin with the insignia, the house insignia on it. Which, have I ever described that?
I don't believe so. Go ahead.
It is, yeah. So it's a raven with like a bloodied beak, and a white coat, but the wings are still black.
Okay.
I hand him a coin with that, and he should just this is just me headcanoning how like House Ragnar politics work. I don't know if you would know this or not, but that coin like signifies that he can call in a debt at any time to the house, and we must answer. So if once he returns that coin, actually I'll just explain it in character. Why am I doing it? Yes, this is a sigil of our house. You present it to one of ours. We acknowledge it as a debt, and we will fulfill your request to the best of our abilities.
Yeah, I was hoping it was just your lucky charm. Alright. You have yourself a deal then. As I said, we will get them to Autumn's Bounty. We cannot afford to stretch our forces too much further right now, you understand? And we will hope that the acting forces, he does air quotes, in Autumn's Bounty can help them along from there, otherwise they will be left to their devices upon entering opulence, and we will not be responsible for what they choose to do from there.
That is all I'm asking. It's from the sounds of it, last I talked to their new figurehead, they will be joining my house, so...
You really do take in a strange lot, don't you?
This isn't the strangest. We recruited a couple gorillas the other day.
Are you speaking figuratively, or...
No, he means it. Actual gorillas.
People were
Great
telling me
words.
that there were sightings of 2 gorillas and a bear passing by the outside of Shatterhold, and I just mistook it as the town drunk. This
They're
explains...
intelligent. They can talk.
Well, intelligence is a relative term.
I mean, once again, the town drunk can also talk, but intelligence is neither here nor there. You see he's actually starting to like enjoy the conversation a little bit. Just it's a little bit of levity for him at a very serious time. Well, we'll do what we can for the goblin and ogre population, I suppose, and
Once your platoon gets there for the escorts, I would stress that I sent them. They're pretty hesitant to trust outsiders. Talk to their leader's name is New. He will be the one you want to issue the orders to.
Goblin, ogre, hobgoblin, bugbear.
Ogre.
Ogre. Wonderful. We are doing negotiations with an ogre to get them into a royal house. Perfect. We'll see to it. Was there anything else you needed? Thank you, by the way, for taking care of that. I'm sorry for the delay in the lockdown right now.
That's what's the biggest thing on my mind. I'm not sure if Art had any other business here.
No, that's the only reason I came here.
I suppose we'll be on our way then.
I appreciate the work you are doing for us and the patience that you are having with us right now. Thank you, Malclaw.
And I give him like Malclaw. God, there's a wrestling movie about the group Iron Claw coming out, and every time I see the fucking trailer for that, I think of Malclaw.
I love it.
But yeah, I do want to have a conversation with Art. On our way back to rendezvousing with everyone.
Sure.
Yeah. So as we're walking back, or just kind of hanging out after that talk, I remove one of my gauntlets, and show Art my arm. And he'd see a couple veins that are like that. When I got really like pumped and angry in the goblin fight, my veins started turning black and like they were visible. In this arm, they did not fade back to normal.
They haven't. Excuse me.
Like the whatever was happening is still happening to that arm. And I was
Yeah.
just as Ragnar kind of presents that to you, and is, what do you think this is?
Does it look familiar to me?
You would have seen him kind of when
Oh,
he
yeah,
freaks out. Yeah, when he freaks out, this happens.
When I see that, like, does that seem like Cam? Does that seem familiar to me at all? Like, would I be able to recognize that as anything?
No roll required for this, just because you've been traveling with Ragnar for so long, and because you know yourself. This is not similar to anything that you have going on. This is specifically.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah, this is specifically like you've seen like weightlifters when they get, when they really get going and the veins in their arms start bulging out. It's essentially that, but way more intense. And it seems like you see it more like Ragnar said, when they rage. But this
Like
appears to
it's
just
discolored.
yeah, it appears to just not be stopping in that area.
Art, you're a smart man. Do you know what you're looking at here?
Can I do a medicine check to see if I know what's kind of going on?
You can give me medicine or history.
Yeah, I'm gonna like reach my
Actually,
reach out, like I want to like kind
medicine,
of-
history, or religion.
medicine, history, religion. Okay.
Or religion,
I think
yes.
I think my medicine is the best.
Okay.
Should be a +7. Yeah, +7. Oh, I guess it's this. No, it is. It's my best. Okay. 17.
17. So, normally this would just be a sign of somebody overexerting themselves, but the concerning part is, as Ragnar said, it's simply not going away.
It's been here. Right.
Yeah, it's persisting. And normally what that would mean is that the area is, normally being overused and just needs to rest for a while. But if this has been going on for this long, then something else is definitely going on there. You've been, from the area that you've been around, and like from your upbringing, you've seen all walks of life, all different manner of creatures, and you've had a run-in with a couple of people who were, who had vampiric blood. The worst that you've seen of this, with a 17, I'd say, the worst that you've seen of this is you would see essentially like some of them in back alleys from where you were before, essentially with their arms covered in this, and like it's starting to like creep up their neck. And usually if people saw that, they would just try to avoid them like the plague because they didn't understand what was going on, but they felt like they weren't sure if they were dangerous because they were about to snap, or if because it was some sort of illness, and they didn't want to take a risk either way.
Right.
Either way, they looked malnourished.
So I know it's because they're malnourished.
A degree of malnourishment. At least that is a part of it.
Well, for one thing, I can tell you that you might need to eat pretty soon.
This, my family's gift. And so far,
And curses.
other than my grandfather, I have been the longest acting Archon who has held control of it. This
Well,
worries. This, and I gesture to the veins, worries me. I can feel the call of my ancestors telling me to conquer and feed and like you can see his veins extend as he's talking about it. And your blood, it smells so good.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you want my blood. I don't think it's quite too tasty.
It'll. You're right.
Uh,
Yes, sorry.
Did you see my blood? It is also partially black.
Sometimes it's you can hear the call of Archon's past, and it's hard to fight.
I understand. I have seen this before. and I can say I've only seen it get worse. But if you allow me, I will do what I can to help mitigate or cure this.
And I like kind of lean down to where I'm like head level with Art. If I fully submit to the gift, I don't want to say nothing you can do to stop me. But the power the physical strength you've seen me use. Tenfold doesn't even describe.
I'd imagine so.
What happens to a Ragnar who loses it. I've given something passed down from generations to our local warrior king. You must ensure he uses it if it comes to that.
I will do that. But I want to make sure that doesn't happen, all right?
More optimistic than I am.
Ragnar, would you mind if I can take a sample of your blood? Slash, whatever you got.
You could try. I do know standard glass, it just melts right through.
If I have one of those vials with the antidote, do you think that might be strong enough?
I would say given the nature of that antidote, it is naturally heat resistant, so maybe it is worth a try.
All right. If I do this, are you gonna? Is there a potential that you? Listen, you could snap me like a twig, as it is.
Go for it.
All right.
If we're gonna do it now.
Let's do it. And I grab like a needle to like draw some blood out into this, and I put a vial in that was once used for the antidote.
Ragnar, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear God.
Hey, that's my worst stat.
Dear God.
Oh wait, hold on. Don't count that. Oh, just -2, so
-2?
so 9, 8, 7.
Okay. I need you to give me an attack roll. And add your strength modifier.
Yeah, can I flavor this real quick?
Yeah, how would you like to flavor it? I was going to have it be a bite specifically, but
yeah, I mean
you.
that's fine.
Okay.
That the bite itself is fine. I was just as the blood's being drawn, Ragnar like hears the cries of past Archons being like, "What are you doing? You're sharing the gift." Like, the blood's sacred. As he just instinctively goes for the bite. He said attack roll plus strength.
Yep, just whatever your normal attack roll would be, like plus your strength, plus proficiency.
What's our proficiency now? Level 5 plus 3?
It's plus 3, I believe, yep.
Oh, and then what am I adding to hit? Where's my sheet? Proficiency. So do I add that plus 3 to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
So your strength plus your proficiency.
Plus 3.
Goddamn ads.
God damn it. Oh.
A natural 1.
Oh. Interesting.
Can I flavor this?
You can flavor how you force that to fail, yeah.
As he tries that, Art just throws his arm up as so that he can bite that.
Like a
so
chew
you can
toy.
attack
Yeah,
that, and
oh,
it's
that's
just
so
metal.
good. That's so good.
Yep.
I'm just gonna use the restroom.
Okay. And yeah, no, as you bite down, like, it's not enough to chip your teeth, but this is really sturdy material. This is sturdier than bone for sure. And it catches you off guard enough to like jolt you back to your senses a little bit.
Ugh.
Kind of rattles you.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry, I was ready for it.
Did you get the sample?
Did I get the sample?
You did. And as it's being drawn into the syringe, you can see the syringe beginning to warp ever so slightly, and you quickly get it into the vial and notice that it is practically bubbling and steaming. But it holds it.
Ragnar, and I don't use this word very lightly. What the fuck?
It's the call of my ancestors.
Listen, what I got in my body is pretty gnarly. If I'm being honest, this is something else, man.
A small steam, like a very minuscule steam cloud rises off of it, and you swear you see like a bearded man's face just roaring as it comes out.
Ragnar, this is all right. I look at that and I just like, oh, well, that was weird. And I'm gonna look back at Ragnar. If I can ask you, how does poison affect you?
Do vampires in D&D have any natural resistances to poison?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's have a look. Surprisingly, no. Not a standard vampire.
Damn.
Just the same as any other kind of folk. We're more resilient than most, just from a physical fitness standpoint, but we've lost soldiers to poisonings.
Well, that's a bummer. I was gonna say if you did have something like that perhaps you could, if I ever were to go unconscious like I did a few nights ago, perhaps there might be a chance that you could save me if you catch my drift. In an essence.
You mean share the gift?
Well, remove my curse more so would be the gift I would be asking for. And if the other one were to happen to me, then, well, that's a much better outcome than having to live with this.
We could always try it. More than earns the right.
If it comes to that one day, maybe we might have to try that.
Let me know.
In the meantime, I'll make sure that I figure something out for you.
Then I like clasp the gauntlet back on and continue walking.
And Art holds out a hand, kind of like a pact kind of thing.
Oh yeah, yep. I'll shake it.
I'm gonna look at this, and I'm gonna look at this vile blood, just like, what the fuck?
Very good. All right. I believe that is everyone taking care of their short hiatus then, yes? Correct me if I'm wrong. Think so? Okay.
But what did Marjorie and the crab do?
I believe Marge and Crab made got like a bag to hold the little crab wings in. And
Yeah, I
we're working
remember.
on those.
Yep.
Yeah. Unless there was
Oh,
anything else.
God. I'm gonna say that's everybody.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break to let Dexter out, but I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
So, short break, get up, stretch your legs, get some water if you need to.
Do you want to say be back in 5 or 10? Or...
Be back in like 5, it won't be that long.
Yeah, I've been milling that idea around in my head for a while, and then perhaps like that's one way that like art could get rid of the
Yeah.
poison.
I'm not sure what would happen. I don't know. Who knows how Ragnar would know how that would. Whatever.
I've also had the idea like I want no, I'll save it for another conversation to give the build up more suspense.
That's fair.
So who's staying up late tonight? Anybody want to play some Lethal Company?
Yeah, I'm definitely staying up late. I'm on my 8-day vacation this week.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. They ain't doing shit. But sadly, I think today, around midnight, an old friend of mine wants to play League of Legends.
Oh, that's not sad. That's fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go play that with him for a little. I don't know how long he stays up normally. So.
What's your how good are you at League, Dan? I know you're obviously good at Smite.
I'm good at MOBAs, but like I got like the game knowledge. I'd say I'm like arguably gold, and like I haven't played ranked in my life, but I've been matched up. I use this app called Porofessor, and it like tells me like the ranks of shit and people in my lobbies, and I see like gold players, so maybe I'm around there.
Nice.
I heard League. I'm back.
Hell yeah.
I heard
back.
League. I'm back.
I'll play.
I was gonna say I've
I love
been asked to play some League lately, so
I play official amateur. I'm ready.
hell yeah.
I will carry. Not the game, but the comms. I got you. I'm positive.
Hey, that's all that dude. That's honestly one of the most important skills to have is just comms. If you could talk to me, man, fuck. I'm already attracted to you. Like I'm beating off. Like I'm ready. Let's get some fucking games in.
There's a streamer. I mean, he's not really like he streams, but he does some casting for the LBLCS that I play in. It's like the amateur, it's just casual stuff. But he does something in the Aussies, which is right now called Champions Queue. Instead of champion, it's just chimps. So he has his own MMR system for it. It's like you start with 1,000 elo, and based on wins or losses, and based on like whether you're fighting higher elo players or low, it like is all auto tracked on some doc he has. It's great. But that is a lot of fun we did the other night, and I was just like super positive. I was like, all right, tank duty boys, I got you. I just kept playing tanks.
I'm gross and I play Lux mid and I deep ward.
You know, never mind. I don't want to play with you.
Yeah, I deep ward the enemy's buffs and I
Okay.
just ult them when the jungler gets close to finishing them off. I'm that guy, you know, like, hey, thanks for the blue buff, nerd.
Let's go.
Like,
Well, never mind, because I love to invade.
dude, that's the one thing in Smite I wish they bring back is invades. It was the best fucking thing in the whole game, and they took it away from us.
All right. Is everybody here? Okay, I heard.
Yeah, we're all playing League after
most
this.
of y'all.
You're
Yep.
joining us.
you funny.
What are invades?
Or hunt.
Marty, you here? Merge.
Homie.
Oh, homie.
Call me Marge the way I love my homies.
Oh, give him another minute or so. To refresh my drink.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Sorry.
back.
The kid needed me as soon as I walked away.
No, you're good.
My son was crying for water earlier. Went upstairs with a bottle of water and saw 2 cups of water next to him. I'm like, okay. Those didn't have ice in it, so
Of course, of course.
I'm drink.
So, end of the hiatus.
Mount Claw.
Mount Claw.
Mount Claw.
Well, thank you.
You guys are hanging out at the. I will say, is it reasonable to assume that you guys meet up at the inn? after this?
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
so,
I
right?
still stay outside of it.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Marge,
But
something
like,
would.
but like
sorry, go ahead.
outside the window, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Marge, you would actually notice something funny then as you're sitting outside. At the end of the hiatus, you see a bunch of guards hauling what looks like a almost like a large bowl or something of some sort. Not exactly sure. A large wooden like container of some sort toward the back of the inn, and you see the two Genasi musicians kind of like waving them in.
Me and the crab are gonna move around to investigate, mostly because like, who's gonna tell us now?
Exactly. Yeah. Who's gonna stop you? After all, why shouldn't you? But
Well, the crab's the final boss, right?
you see the big water Genasi man with the big like walrus mustache and like dark green like flowing hair going down his back, kind of like looks down at you. Well, hello there. We're just getting this tub in right here. We were told to make accommodations for a crab at the inn, something with some water. So we got this big old water tub right here.
I'm assuming the crab chitters at that with like, holy shit, you thought of me, sort of.
The crab has the bayest eyes that you've seen so far.
That might be the nicest thing this crab's ever had, I'll be honest.
And you see the crab actively like takes the tub, like holds out its claws, and the guards kind of look at each other and shrug and like drop it in the crab's claws, and it just walks it in.
Excuse me, nicest thing. I used Vigilant Guardian to take a hit for that crab one fight. I remember.
Crab
You've been
remembers
there.
too, don't worry.
Yeah, the crab always remembers.
You actually see the fire Genasi lady behind the bar. I wasn't expecting you to be delivering that, but all right. You can set it wherever, honestly, as long as it's not like on one of the tables or getting in the customer's way or anything. You got your own little section.
Yeah, we'll just choose a section of floor kind of in a corner. That way he can like settle. This is his relaxing corner. Like he's not to be bothered really. This spot.
Kind of got like a fireplace over in the
More or less, yeah.
little
People
cozy
can sit
corner,
with
yeah.
them and relax. You know, they can pull up a chair so that way he's like the furthest thing in the corner, but still plenty of room for him to get in and out on 3 of the sides.
And you actually see well, they do have there's obviously a tap for booze on one of the big barrels, but there's another one next to it, and you see one of the water Genasi kind of strum his fingers across, not his fingers, sorry, grabs his cello off of the wall and starts like playing a little bit, and the water starts dancing and being controlled into the tub a little bit as he plays. People start kind of like, tapping their toes to the beat. But in due time, in due time, it is filled with water and ready for crab. There is now a crab corner in the inn.
Crab, get on in there. We'll let him do his thing.
Crawls right in, no hesitation. Kind of like lowers itself down, and the water like just spills over the edges just a little bit.
Ooh.
Kind of gets to the point where just its eye stalks are sitting above the water.
Can the what is the ground made of?
The ground in the inn is just made of, from what you can see, just looks like hardwood.
Hardwood. Can we use mold earth and a little bit of my tools to make a drain on this side?
Using mold earth here, you would bend up the hardwood a little bit, but you could you could do
what
it.
I'm thinking. Yeah, I just want to not ruin the rest of the hardwood with the water, make it so it drains out one direction. Towards
It would
the,
be
like, outside.
Yeah, it would take a minute, and like the barkeep would kind of be like, "Hey, what the hell are you?" and like look down and be like, "Okay, I get it. That's probably gonna be necessary."
It's either that or we ruin your perfectly fine floor in the rest of the bar rather than just in one spot in the corner.
I'd rather have one small hole in the floor than half of it rotted from, being waterlogged.
Crab
So.
water, I get it.
Oh no, make yourself at home.
I guess what can I don't really. I'm kind of more or less helping the crab mold earth, but we can do like a. I don't know. I need a skill that helps me do little doodads, if you will. Do little like small little bullshit, making holes or constructing a small little pipe out of dumb bullshit, or like making so like because like we could take the earth and basically make it so that way there's a nice actual drain that just flows down a little bit into the ground a bit, so that way it could either just go into the groundwater or it could flow outside of the end towards one of the sides.
It's definitely something you could work on. No, though it is a bit crude, as it is.
Yeah. All right. But otherwise, I'm just gonna pull up a chair for Marge and sit right down.
Yep. And there's a table close enough for the homies to be chilling with the crab as well.
Are we all together? There?
Yeah.
I would
figured.
say so, if everybody's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Winter will walk up and just like, there's like a bag on there with just little metal crabs in it.
Yes, there sure is.
Yeah, I'll just like peer into that and he just starts poking it like, are these alive? What is this? And I just look at Art. Did you make this?
No, well, it wasn't me. No.
Winter, make a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Got this. Winter's so nimble. No, he's not.
When you go to say, did you make this? You pull up your finger, and one of them has, like, latched its claw onto your finger, and you've got your gauntlet on, so, like, it doesn't actually do any damage. But it's just kind of hanging on. Kind of, like, gives you a little wave with the other claw. Since you're, like, sticking your hand around in the bag.
Like, I know we're Mount Claw, but... what are they?
Little claws.
Little Claw? We making a band?
Marge and the
Can they
claws.
play music for us? Like,
I don't know how advanced we could really get to them now, but they mostly just help like move things out of the way that are very small, or defend individuals that they need to a very small extent. They help haul things. I don't know, they probably can help you hold up something when you're hammering it. They're just little dudes. All right, we're not too worried about them right now.
I am, but okay.
You see one of them kind of, like, climbs out onto the table, and, like, after you're done with your breakfast, Winter, it just kind of, like, goes around, gathers all of the plates, hops off the table, and just carries them over back behind the bar, then comes back.
Huh. Can they bring you beer?
I think they could probably hold the beer.
I like them. You have to name them all, though.
I'll make sure to put it into the metal.
Okay, good.
How many are there? I had a number I thought down here somewhere.
I think
I just have crab bots.
I think there were 2 initially, but I'd say if you were working on them throughout, like, the next few days, fuck it, give me a, I will say give me, can I check for this? Either a sleight of hand or an arcana check.
Oh, the Arcana's... Well, I don't have Arcana. Well, I guess I don't have Sleight of Hand either, do I? Arcana's Intelligence, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that's the route I'd have to go. But I actually have a +3 for that. Roll 1d20 plus 3.
I'd say with an 8, you're able to make an extra one just in your day off. Because it's like, initially you had Art to help you a little bit, but now that you've, like, it takes you a little bit more time by yourself. But you are able to effectively do it on your own now. So, with that little bit of time, you're able to get another one. You got 3 little
Cool.
grab bots in there.
By like level 10, we'll have like an army.
It'd take me a long while, but I might be able to make a handful more. My goal is to make slightly larger ones that can help with construction to help fix, particularly bad monster attacks. That's probably the best way to describe it. They're not really monsters. They're usually, in my opinion, nowadays, creatures that end up more like the crab here, where they end up with some sort of wondrous magic they either were malevolently given or unfortunately unknowingly given. But either way, they turn into a monster.
Okay.
I've seen it several times in my travels, people who've just been attacked. So people like this, I can't always drag a large orc, even though I've had to by myself. So these guys would help me do that, and I'm assuming that if along the way, if there's some individuals who could use them, I'll just part with them, and they can use the crab to help make sure that they're okay. They're by themselves.
Winter to himself, he's just kind of like, he's still just staring at Art, confused why Art's not the one that made it. So just shrugging, and be like,
I helped a
Probably just-
little bit. I helped a little bit, all right? I helped, but I didn't make
Yeah,
much.
Art did a lot of work in the first two, and I mostly just kind of followed along. So, you know, have you ever seen somebody else just, I don't know, show you how to do some simple tasks? I mean, it wasn't really that simple, I'll be honest. But after watching it pretty thoroughly 2 times, I had to give it a shot. It took me a few days and a lot of. I kind of look at my own bag, and there's a lot of like scraps of metal, and a lot of messing up. But we eventually got it.
yeah, just Winter's never like learned new skills other than swing sword better. So he just kind of like looks at you and Crab goes, mage stuff.
I
Probably is
shrug.
it.
I say I'm just not particularly good at it either. I'm an old dog. Oh, don't get me
Just
wrong.
some mage shit somewhere in there. All the same to Winter.
All the same.
Alright, what are we doing? Is there a quest?
No, you.
I'd say after a little while, you were told at one point that somebody would essentially be making rounds around the town to let people know when the lockdown was essentially lifted. And a couple of guards do make their way in, and you see a familiar face. You do see Orig make his way in. The Dwarven Shadow Knight and Armory Master. Kind of look around, like give everybody a wave. A lot of people just kind of give the little sup nod, go back to their breakfast. But looks around and you see him go to a couple of other tables first and kind of like give them a little talk, give them a nod, shake their hands, pat them on the back, and finally gets over to you guys. Oh, Mount Claw, good morning. How's everyone doing?
Mount Claw!
Mount Claw. Sorry.
Just like,
A little tired today. I'll be honest.
we'll just yell it loud enough that it's not appropriate for the situation. So everybody looks.
Couple of people, shake their heads a little bit or like kind of pinch their nose, but go back to their food one way or the other.
Hey,
Fucking
you know
right.
what? I kind of scowl at them the moment they get a fucking decent, a decent moniker. Maybe we'll yell for them.
Crab races just a little bit out of the water. Everybody goes back to what they were doing.
Don't worry. One of these days, we'll have this whole bar screaming about Claw.
But
Damn right.
yeah, does go on though. Just as you could probably guess, lockdown has been lifted. Things are not looking the best up north, as we've said before. Things toward Deadlock are messy, to say the least. Our scouts came back, and we've had our reports confirmed. Increased demonic activity. More reports of small automatons trying to get people to steal magic items for them, and then telling them to go somewhere. We don't know where. General disarray in the city. They're a crafty bunch. They kind of work with dealings similar to what I've seen from you two. Points at like Marjorie and Art, knowing that they've worked with automatons before. However, I know it's... Well, I'll be blunt. It's too big of an ask for anyone else that we have on hand right now. So, if you guys aren't that busy, I've got something special for you, if you're agreeable to the situation.
I'll be honest. We have actually been looking for something special.
Hell, I've got you taken care of on that. You see,
I moved on from goblins. I want a dragon now.
Oh God! If you have a dragon, I guess we'll take one of those. But
Mom, we have a dragon at home.
Yeah.
You look back in the cart, Equilibrium's still comatose.
Oh, no.
Maybe we should check up on him and make sure he's okay.
I think they hibernate.
That's fair. I don't know much about Dragonborn. So.
But you see, Org kind of like does the like fingers pinch to the mouth whistle, and a big orcish man with a heavy, just like looks like a heavy maul on his back, comes in carrying this big barrel, and you notice that he also has the engraved armor of the Shadow Knights as well, and kind of sets it down on the table, and you feel the table's legs kind of creak under it. It's got a little tap on the side. You actually hear the barkeep, "Hey now, you're not supposed to be bringing drinks in here. You know that. You're gonna run us out of business." See, she kind of like cocks an eyebrow and smiles at him, like jokingly. Just like, "I know, but it'll be out of your hair momentarily. These people here deserve it. They worked for the good stuff." And kind of goes over and takes a few tankards off of the side of the bar, like enough for everybody here. Starts pouring drinks along with the help of the large orcish man.
Hell yeah.
This here is what we call Landsboon. Don't mind the texture, but this is something that's gonna help you guys a little bit.
Already don't like that you had to say that.
Well, it's
I've
a
never
little.
heard of a liquid texture.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally
I hate
telling me.
that.
Oh no.
Look.
Boss, go ahead.
Like applesauce.
Hey, don't go bragging terribly.
It's like applesauce, he says. Jesus Christ.
Don't go letting your heads get too big. But you're one of the more successful adventuring parties we've had come through here, and we want to make sure we take care of you. This is a tradition for the Shadow Knights here. It's there's two things I can do. I can bless and I can brew. I've done a little bit of both with this here, and you see kind of like slaps the barrel. You can fit so much blessings in this bad boy. But what I've got for you here, and he like slides everybody a tankard, including like one over to the crab and the like on the side of its tub. This is gonna it's gonna keep you a little more safe. It'll last for a long time. So if you don't mind, he kind of takes a tankard himself. To your health. To Mount Claw.
To Mount Claw.
You see the crab also just kind of like throws its claws up at this point. It's kind of getting used to it.
I don't know how much is there, but could the crab like share some of the other people at the bar, so that way it'd be a little less shitty.
Share somewhat.
Share some of that bit of keg there with some of these people at the bar, but maybe they'll be a little less shitty. You said you slid him one to him, right?
You see, as one of your
I do whisper this to the crab so we can kind of like communicate about it.
To the big crab or to the tiny crabs?
To the big crab, because
Okay.
the big crab, it's it's his. You know.
You see the big crab goes to like take the keg as Orig starts to drink, and you see he like almost spits it up. He's like, no, that's valuable. It's very valuable and expensive. That no offense to the common folk here, but we can't afford to just go and give it to everyone.
Made
Okay,
himself.
well,
Don't steal the man's brew.
Mount Claw, then it is.
Does everybody drink it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, right on.
Art stares at it for a second, trying to wonder what it is really, like exactly.
It's fair.
Uh,
It's kind of
He is.
Sorry.
it's got a bright amber like tinge to it, but upon further inspection, you do see little tiny, like very tiny, almost like something catching glints of light inside of it. Get that's probably what he was talking about when he said something with the texture. Something's like something very almost grainy is floating in it.
Art pinches his nose and drinks it.
When Art goes to drink it, Trent's gonna like tap the bottom of the bottle and kind of push it up so he gets more than he was asking.
Aw.
for.
You actually see the orc kind of just like can't help but laugh as well. Sorry. Just love a good gaff. But yeah, no. As you drink,
That put us level 6, right?
It's very sweet. It tastes very similar to mead, and like you get the honey taste in there.
Nice.
Aftertaste is pretty decent, but as you are drinking, you do notice the texture is almost. It's got some grit to it. It almost tastes like there's not grains of sand, but like tiny, like minuscule grains that you can taste in it of something. And upon finishing it, you do feel a surge of warmth like go through your body. At first, it just feels like, you know, alcohol getting to your belly, but then it spreads through your entire body, and you actually do all kind of get like a almost like a radiant pulse that like goes across your skin into your fingertips.
I'll say Winter hates that.
It is
that makes him not him.
That is very fair, but also Winter, you in particular, this is the warmest you have felt since you have been around.
Yeah.
But he kind of like, you know, wipes the bottom of his lip, wipes the drops off of his beard. Just it gets old. Hope that does help you. It should keep you a little more safe. It offers a little bit of some of my personal protection from my divine that I follow. So hope it serves you well. We don't want to be losing anyone else out here. But if you could please make your way up toward Deadlock sometime soon, sooner the better. We need to see what's going on up there, and we need to stop it. We're running low on hands and low on time, it seems. So, would very much appreciate Mount Claw's cooperation.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Warrior King.
Sorry, I was muted.
Alright.
You know, I basically just, I just imagine I stare at you, waiting, because, you know, if the boss is here.
I'm sorry, I'm the worst. There was over there talking to I zoned out there for a second. I'm the worst. Sorry.
Alright, well.
And we'll definitely come back alive. I still want that plate mail.
You'd
and this
fucking better.
I feel like most ends would get kicked out of by now.
You just hear the barkeep. You're damn right we're great. But yeah, no, he kind of slaps his orcish friend on the shoulder. Just, come on, Fortigan, we gotta get back to work. Can't just be sitting around drinking on the clock all day, much as I'd like to. Kind of nods and gets up and picks up the barrel and kind of like tosses it, hefts it up on his shoulder, a lot lighter than it was before. Pleasure meeting all of you. And he goes to turn. You notice he's got a just massive tower shield and maul on his back. Hello. Be seeing you. Take care.
What's that tower shield look like?
It
You got a
is.
cool design on it or anything?
Yes, it is emblazoned with the crest of Shatterhold, which is a. Actually, you know what? Give me a religion check. Anybody can give me a religion check looking at that.
Is that wisdom based?
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm about to say someone else might do better, but here is.
Nope. That is Bear Stream, not roll 20.
I've done that so many times.
I do that all the time.
I just.
How much check are we doing? You said religion?
Religion or history, whichever is more. So, if you have already rolled, you can change your modifier accordingly if one's higher than the other.
What's your big dumb, but sometime lucky with brain.
Sometime lucky with brain.
There
I
you
will.
go.
I will say, Trent in particular, you'll have advantage on this, given that you're goings about the Temple District.
You would give me some stuff.
I would.
Could be a 14.
A little bit better. So
You
I
know
would
what?
say,
Because fuck it. Guidance.
oh my god,
Hey, it's a 15.
that makes a difference. Anybody with a 15 or higher, as a matter of fact.
It was
So-
just with the adding the advantage and then that, it just kept going up by 1. It's funny.
Climbing his way up. So Marge, Winter, and Trent. To everyone else, it simply looks like the side view of what looks to be like the head of a large beast biting down on the neck of a snake or some sort of serpent. And to anybody with a 15 or higher, you would recognize this as an ancient, like, folk tale of people depicted 2 of the titans of the land that used to fight in this area, as one as a large bear and one as a large serpent. And it is frequently told in that tale that the victor was the bear, biting down on the neck of the serpent and driving it underground. And the bear's body becoming the continent that you reside on today.
Oh, so the bear's
Body of-
Voldaris?
The bear would be depicting Voldaris, yes.
Ah.
So his shield is the snake biting the bear instead? Or
No.
It's the normal. Okay.
It's the normal one. That is the Crest of Shatterhold.
So we better throw hands.
But yeah, no. It's got the same like reddish gold, like fluctuating energy moving to it that Shadow Knight armor typically does in the engraving as well. But makes his way out. Org kind of waves and gives you guys like a, we'll be in touch. Come back soon, yeah, please. Please. Makes his way out. You see him filling up another tankard off of the orc's shoulder on the way out.
He's so sweet. We should bring him a souvenir.
Second that. That sounds kind of nice.
Or a lot of gold so I can get some dope armor.
So,
Hey, y'all
really
see my
quick.
W? Stand for winter. In hindsight, I really should have done Mount Claw, but you know.
So for all intents and purposes, that Land's Boon drink will bestow upon you all a trait called simply Land's Boon, and that is going to act as a simple ring of protection. So after ingesting this, whoever has ingested it, your armor class will go up by 1, and all of your saving throws will go up by 1.
Oh hell yeah!
For how long?
Fuck yeah.
For the foreseeable future. He said it was something they'd partake in once in a while, so you get that it might not last forever. But
So you'll just tell us when.
I would tell you if it were going to, yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to change.
If
my
I were going
character
to take
sheet,
it away
but
from
I'll
you.
never remember to undo it
Mhm.
unless told. Yo, wisdom saving throw up to a 0, huge.
So I bought my
Plus
AC at
8.
+1.
Yeah, AC and all of your saving throws will go up by +1. It's effectively a ring of
Just saving
protection
throws.
that you just drank. Yep.
Damn. All right.
You better not do any dexterity or charisma-based saving throws my way.
Okay.
Trano, I'd like you
Plus-
to know.
I have a +7 on charisma saving throws now.
Joke's on
plus
you.
8
It's about to be a
matters.
it's about to be a strength check for you, Trent.
Oh
That
no, I'm dead.
includes the crab.
Trent's getting into a fist fight.
Yeah, the crab drank.
The crab did drink, if you allow it.
He definitely drank it. I ain't gonna
Bro, I'm
stop
Yeah,
up
the
to
crab.
18 AC.
Headshot, rank.
Yeah, no, you get the feeling that you
This
made a bit of a
crab
name
AC
for
is
yourself around
18,
here.
bro.
Yeah, dude. You guys have made a name for yourself around here. Been doing right by the people. Seems there's some rewards for doing good around here.
I mean, 0 goblins have been killed by us. I'll start with that.
So far.
I mean, mean,
Winter looks out the window and sees the military escort taking the goblins across Shatterhold outskirts.
Dude,
I think there was one goblin that died from us.
I'll say Winter has no idea about any of that.
Winter, give me a
So-
perception check real quick.
You would. Alright, hang on. There you go. I can
Okay.
add a +4.
I mean, yeah, add your +4.
Easy.
Guidance, fuck it. Go for it.
Okay, what's that?
Another D4. Yeah.
Huge.
It's for a total of 15.
Yeah.
15.
You swear you hear tiny feet running on the banister above you. Just you. You look up. Nothing's there.
Guys, I think we should get out of here. We should go do a quest or something.
Yeah, that's fair. Got goblins in your mind, don't you?
Just one.
You got mind goblins?
The best
I
kind of-
can't. I fucking can't. God damn it.
I wasn't ready for it. I'll admit.
Oh yeah, the rest of the day is yours. The rest of the day belongs to Mount Claw and whatever you guys wish to do.
I mean, you guys want to do what that guy said? Start going
Sure.
his way? I mean, we still have that other quest that we could do, if that's something you guys wanted to do. I believe we went, the other one was, Dimbimble? Yeah.
That was the first one.
That was the bounty that faded out after you took care of the trade route.
Oh, okay, got it.
They're all dead now. It's too late.
Yeah,
Yep.
we would.
No word from Dimbimble.
Oh no. Yeah, let's do the one this guy was like blessing us for. I mean,
Yeah, I did
Seemed
go to the
extremely
king
important.
and queen and ask them to give us some more, luxurious quests, I guess. So, we're on the right path towards, more interesting things than trade routes and stuff. Hopefully, get sent out to figure out what's going on around these places with the, good old thinning of the veil and whatnot.
Speaking of luxury, as you guys are talking about this, you actually see your assigned group scribe Livia like kind of walk into the bar, and you see she's got like a tiny little like shot glass with like the same glowing shimmering liquid in it. Just kind of like waves at you guys, but she looks like tentative and like kind of scared to drink it. And you see she actually pulls out a small sign with very fancy calligraphy that says good day. They told me to drink this. What is it?
it's like good shit.
It's tasty. Think like a mead, very sweet, weird texture.
Makes you strong.
And she says back in Art's voice, strong, and kind of like looks back down at it and gets kind of like starry-eyed. Goes to take a small drink of it and kind of like dips her beak into it, like a bird in a bird bath for a second. Then like shakes her head a little bit, like no, this isn't you anymore. But eventually does like tilt her head back and kind of like she makes a face like you could tell she's not used to drinking any sort of alcohol. But
Me
you see the
too.
same like yeah, you can see the same like shimmering effect go through her, and she kind of like you do see her smile a little bit and kind of like go and put the shot glass back up on the bar neatly.
Want to ruin the moment a bit, be like, yeah, bird like warm, drink make warm.
And she just repeats back in Winter's voice, warm.
So do we have the actual quest yet, or is he saying?
He is simply requested for you to go do this.
Okay.
Well, now that I got everybody here, I just want you guys to know I'm really proud of our progress we've made so far. You guys have all been working really hard and well together, and I'm hoping in this next adventure we can keep holding each other up a little bit, and no one gets left behind. And then I'm going to just give everybody their 10 temporary
Hell
HP on the inspiring leader.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not even a player, and that feels good.
We all keep winning the battles against our inner demons for now.
Yeah.
Nothing will go wrong. Everything's fine.
What are demons?
Ragnar was
The sound of tiny feet begin wrapping up on the banister again.
Not the mind goblin.
Oh no!
Fuck. I didn't even bully that kid. It was all you.
Oh, because I can target 6 people with that, with inspiring leader. I don't think it really matters, but just in case it does, because I can target all of us, that last person will go to Livia. And
Oh,
she
hell
will
yeah.
Also get the 10 temporary HP.
Trent's getting a big fan over there.
You see, she kind of like puts her like little feathered hands on her hips and just looks proud, like she's part of the team.
Yeah.
I'm just offended you didn't give it to Henry.
Well, I mean,
How could you forget?
to be fair, Henry's like always around you, and I figured you're gonna take a hit before he does. So.
It will probably be my downfall, but yes. My dying breath. Henry, run. Live happy.
Now, speaking of eating like hogs, and you hear the barkeep pipe up. She kind of like sets a big sack on the table. We've been doing a little bit of work. Got some lunches and salted meats packed for you if you're going back on the road soon. Yeah, we appreciate what you're doing for the good people here. Didn't want you to go out on an empty stomach.
Oh man, I love salted meats.
It's pork.
Does anyone want to trade anything? I got these. And he like picks out of the bag these like really dry biscuits. He's like, I got one of these. Somebody want it? I'll trade for something.
Y'all gonna fight for
Really
it.
Dry biscuits.
Active competition for food.
Hey, do skeletons eat?
Mm,
not a joke, I'm asking.
some maybe, but I mean they don't have stomachs.
The
No.
far off skeletons of the Kiefer Plains have.
That's on a-
intestines.
Right that
That's on a different continent.
I'll say, I mean, I'll offer. I mean, I'll take the biscuit. I'll just pull up my ferret. I'm like, he just likes to munch on stuff. He doesn't really eat it, but he just messes food up.
Oh,
Just pull out a
all
little
right,
skeletal
yeah,
ferret.
that's cool with me. He just fucking annihilates it.
Yeah. He just goes to town on it, kind of like he just enjoys how much he can just ruin it, and then it's really just makes a mess in my cape. I have to clean every day.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, like
yeah.
it doesn't. Even the parts that do go into his jaw just kind of fall out, like the lower
Yeah.
half of his skull.
He just thinks he's eating it. I don't think he knows he's a skeleton.
It's like a placebo. Yeah,
He just loves it. He's chilling.
having a
Hell
good time.
Sometimes he bites my hair.
I mean, hey, it's something.
All right, where are we off to now? We're gonna go find that guy.
Well, let's roll initiative.
Yeah, all right, I'm fine. God.
Hmm.
And it's every time I hear that, I just wish I was Clint. Just give me that +10.
God damn.
Alacrity mages are weird.
Winter always goes last, but it lets me like know where do I need to be for later. That's nice. Works out.
All right, Cam, where did he need us to be? Where were we going? Oh, thing. I'm sorry.
So
was-
What do?
very good. Org has requested you guys to go and check out Deadlock and see if you can help the people there in anything that is currently going on there, because there have been things have just been a hot mess up there apparently, and they're not able to divert too many forces as things are.
May I ask where is Deadlock on the map? I don't see it.
It's
Directly
right
north
above
of Shatterhold.
Literally right there. Impressive. I missed that.
Well, I mean, we can get the thing together and get all our stuff to
Let's
go
get
up
the band
there.
together. Yeah, we get the wagon and stuff, right?
Maybe we take a day to rest. We'll wake up and hit it up in the morning.
I was gonna say it is still morning right now, so if you guys would like another day to rest, that is up to you.
I mean, I'm cool with whatever, but I'm just offering.
Crab got the tub, so that's fine if that's what everybody else wants. Vibing for one more, but like, you know, if we gotta get out, we got the towel.
Ragnar's ready for whatever. Yeah.
If we had time, I would hit like the apothecary or something for like potions. But
I mean, if it's just like something quick, then you should just grab it and we can just get on. You start yeeting.
I say we just get going to Deadlock since it's already morning and.
All right, the crab starts getting out.
I would want like because it seems like I could just walk in, walk out. If you're gonna stop by the potion shop, because Winter just knows if he gets in a fight, he's gonna almost die, so he just wants health potions. See if they have them.
That is very fair.
Understandable. Understandable.
All right, so what in particular are you looking for?
Literally just health potions, but I mean whatever they have, like whatever like combat benefiting stuff. Because it also seems like, you know, it's not just us that seems to be getting messed up wherever we go.
Yep, and for that they
Winter just remembers when he like slammed one exploding bot into another one next to a tent of defenseless people.
The PTSD set again.
I remember there was a shop, I don't remember the name, but I think it was one that like had a dog that scared Trent or something. Or was that the one across the street?
Oh yeah, the little guy.
This is the general store. Yep, that was Happy Trails.
Yeah.
If you are stopping by the apothecary, be over at the old Gax vet, and he would happily proclaim to you that there are exactly 2 regular health potions left right now, as some of the guards and other parties have been buying up an excessive amount given recent events.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take those 2 health potions. Do you have to have anything else that's like, you know, useful or flashy or something? And just the same. But if not, it's good. I mean, I literally came in for these health potions.
Checking the price on those really quick. Yep.
Yeah.
They were 10 gold pieces a piece. They are currently up to 15 a piece just because of scarce stock.
Yeah. All right. I'll get for 30.
Also, real quick, hydrate. But let's see what else we got here. If we're looking for it, and he's got a very violently bubbling green potion. Got your potion of acid breath. Got a potion of hill giant strength. If you got the time, he like puts his arm down on the table and rolls his sleeve up to like show off his forearm. And like, even though he's a big bugbear, he's got you can see on the skin below, he's got this kind of like shimmering ink tattoo. Do have a few tattoos that give enhancements, minor enhancements, mind you, but
Wait. How long? What time?
it'd take a good, I don't know. Typically a good, 100 gold a session. You'd have to book it, like, see, I'd have to check my book. No, I'm just fucking with you. It'd probably only take hour and a half, 2 hours or so.
All right, I'll rain check that for next time we're in town. How much is the acid breath potion? That sounds cool.
Acid breath, as of right now, 20.
Yeah, I just give him the 20. That sounds awesome. Winter's just sounds cool, and he takes it.
Happy to do business. Tips his little, like, almost like paperboy hat.
Yeah. Basically, if he did describe what it did, Winter's just not listening. He just walks out looking at it.
He starts to. He's just like,
somebody
and just be very sure that when you drink it, you're out the door.
Yeah, I'll just ask Art later mid-fight. That's fine.
Um,
I'll just assume Art knows everything, or at least Winter does.
Of course.
All right, yeah, that's it.
The amount of faith given to Art.
Good luck.
All right. Is the gang heading out then?
Yeah, I think.
Outlaw.
Outlaw.
No claw.
And this time, you know what? The crab's actually pretty rejuvenated, pretty good to go, feeling good. And when you get to the north gate and they go to give you the horses for the cart, the crab actually handles taking the bit and bridle off of the horses, moving them off to the side, and almost like, you know what? Yeah, actually, really quick. Let's see how the crab does. Yeah, no. Without so much as making like too much of a sound. The horses are a little spooked at first when it approaches, but it kind of just like puts a claw like very close to each one of their backs and just like kind of like starts stroking their backs a little bit and like motions them to go a certain way. And without even so much as like making too much contact with them after that, they kind of just like walk off to the side back into the stable on their own. And the crab picks up the sides of the cart and gets ready to go.
Fucking hell, alright. This is. Oh my god.
Kind of.
Grab something else, ain't it?
You have no idea.
Oh no.
But yeah, no. If I guess on the way up from Shatterhold to Deadlock, it would only take for anyone familiar, it's only I'd say a little over an hour and a half, couple hours maybe tops if you're like taking your time. But it's a pretty reasonable path, pretty well traveled. For those familiar, Auric did mention, it's typically a city more filled with, you know, people that are more familiar with like artifice work. People that are more crafting centric. It's like a small concentrated trade hub. It's more like people trade, you know, their services for other services as opposed to trading gold for it where they're at. But it's very centralized, and it seems like any place right now that is like on the Galiran border, since they've closed those up pretty tight, tends to be a bit more on edge, as well as like it feels like everybody's kind of just waiting to see what's going to happen, because there's not been a lot of word from Voldaris since they've tightened up their borders, since all of this has started going down. So they're just kind of like on edge waiting, like, is something going to come through? Are they protecting themselves from something out here? What's going on? But and on your way through, there are fewer carts than most trade routes going back and forth, but there are a couple that you see of just like, doesn't even look like merchants, just looks like a couple of like nomadic peoples coming in and out, kind of wave you along. But as you are heading along the road there, I would like everyone to make me a perception check, please.
I ain't very good at that though.
That's too damn bad.
That's based off my wisdom.
Did you say everyone?
Yes.
Oh hey, Ragnar's brain works.
Fucking
Brain work good sometimes.
Good, because me and the crab both decided to have just a nice cozy fucking ride.
Let's go. The crab actually jumped in the cart. No one's pulling it.
I'm gonna give Ragnar guidance. Ragnar, roll that guidance. Roll a d4.
Yep.
17.
Make that a 9 or 17. Yeah.
Gotcha. So we got 9, 7, 11, 17. Trent with a fat 26. Trent, it's harder for you to notice because you're typically up in the cart, correct?
Yeah.
And I believe, Ragnar, you're usually also up in the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. It is a little bit harder for you guys to notice. Winter, you, like, kind of start to look out to the tree line at one point, and then, like, you notice, Henry kind of, like, brushes up to your side, starts, like, making little, like, whimpering noises, and you're like, oh, you're just hungry. Like, go to give him a little bit of food and stuff like that.
The cart.
Mm-hmm. Just, like, get a little distracted, give him a little, bit of meat. He doesn't need to know what it is. And, but Trent and Ragnar, you guys feel... You're not sure if it's just... It could be chalked up to the cart path being a little bumpy, but you swear you feel a rumble beneath the cart. Not necessarily right beneath the cart, but you feel like... It feels like the ground shook just for a brief second. You're not sure exactly what's going on. And you feel it again about 10 minutes later. It's very spaced out, but something's making a disturbance.
You think maybe I alerted everyone to try to see if they start.
Should we pick up
to notice
speed or
anything.
stop?
I don't know. I think we keep going at whatever speed we're going, but if it starts to happen more, then we just bolt for it.
All right.
All right.
And
Okay. Progress at the exact same speed.
Is it similar to like that of an earthquake, or is it more like just like the feeling of something under the ground?
I would say you in particular with that roll. Ragnar wouldn't be sure with the 17. You with the big 26 would notice. At first you think it might be something like, it almost feels like something big stepping on the ground. The way it's like causing shakes.
I mean,
But then
that's
like, it gets you anxious for a minute. But then when you feel the second one, you're like, no, that's something underground. Making like,
good.
that's something underground, and it feels like pressure rising.
It's a dragon.
Why'd you say something?
We gotta go. We gotta go fast.
And you actually,
Not be right.
about that time, you do notice some of the a lot of the wooded area up through here. Like, you passed a couple of farms on the outskirts of Shatterhold, but a lot of the area up through here is already like, it's popular for logging, but there's a lot more like mines around here than anything, because a lot of the wooded areas around the Galerian border, because of how like industrial the area is in particular, a lot of it is not as fertile soil. Also, Galeris is known to be pretty cold, harsh, and inhospitable in general. So a lot of the vegetation is more dry. Grass gets more brown. Trees are typically more barren. Stuff like that. Everything's more just dry, essentially. And as you're moving through, you feel another, like, just a big, like, almost like a depth charge going off underground. And it's enough to, like, not shake the whole cart, but it's enough for everyone to notice it at this point. And it feels like the pressure's rising, whatever it is. Like, even picking up the pace, it feels like it doesn't feel necessarily like it's following you, as it is just like the ground itself is trying to release pressure and simply can't.
Yeah, Winter will hop in the cart too for speeding up.
And while the crab does its best, you actually do notice some of the wildlife, including, everything from deer to a couple of small furry flying creatures. You can't quite make out exactly what they are. To even a couple of dire wolves you see running out of the tree line as things begin to pick up a little bit. And eventually everything kind of just goes quiet and peaceful for a second, and everything goes just dead silent as you feel this like a massive shake that almost like it causes the crab to have to like skid to a halt for a second, otherwise it's going to lose its footing. How is the party going to handle this, because the crab is currently trying to get the cart back up and going?
Do we keep moving?
I think that's our only option.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. We just gotta go. Just get the fuck out of whatever this is.
All right, we'll keep moving then.
All right.
We don't know like how far whatever's causing it is from us. It's just kind of happening.
It just feels like the ground in general is under pressure. And as the crab picks up speed again, everybody is kind of like doing their best to hunker down and stay on the cart. And it was the right choice to do so, because as you are all doing your best for this for a moment, you hear what sounds like a tree falling at first from the just cracking of just dry vegetation to what sounds like multiple trees. And then just this loud poof explosion, finally just cracking the ground, splitting it, and you hear trees falling, you hear what sounds like crackling and fire, you hear screams along the side of the road. Screams and wails and everything in between. As who can see outside of the car right now, because it is a regular covered wagon.
I was on top of the crab.
I would assume after...
You were on top of the crab?
Well, I mean, in my usual, like, holding
Right,
on
right.
the crab spot.
Gotcha.
Winter's probably hanging on to whatever he jumped up onto.
Hmm.
So he
I would
could,
assume after feeling and seeing what he did, he would try to, like, keep an eye out for it and just kind of poke his head out. Just looking around, try to get a better feel of what's going on.
Fair enough. I would like everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, you would give us a +1 to that and then make us use it.
You know, damn, I am a bastard. You know me.
How dare you give us a bonus?
How dare I? I'll take it away.
Oh no. 9.
To dex saving throw.
Yes.
14.
7.
All right.
It flies off the cart.
Will using the cantrip Mold Earth make this any easier at all for the crab?
I will tell you what you see, and you tell me how you would respond with Mold Earth, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Marge, being the one that's like out and has the best view at first, would have the most time to react, so this would make sense. You are traveling along the side of the road, and you look to the left toward the tree line where you hear the cracking and the splitting, and you see this large just scar opening up in the ground, essentially, that runs along the side of the road. And as you are trying to outrun it, you notice a very large, just massive, just black and red scaled arm coming out with massive claws reaching out toward the ground. And you notice, and it is reaching for anything, and the palm is about to come into contact with the side of the cart. How are you? What are you doing in response?
Can I?
So many questions.
Hold on 1 second.
It's like a physical thing.
It is. You want to go find out?
I mean, kind of. It's a dragon! I know it. It's
I mean, I
Deathwing.
was thinking
You're
what
gonna
I could
wish it
try to
was.
do is use Mold Earth to try and more or less excavate the bit of land that we is like right behind us, right? And
Mhm.
try and see if the crab can move it basically in the path of the hand. Basically make that whole bit of dirt, that however much section of dirt that would be. It says you can deposit up to 5 feet away. So basically I'd like to move it from like the back of the wagon to the left to whatever side of the wagon, if you will. To try and like basically make it so that way the big hand grabs a whole bunch of clump of dirt rather than the side of the wagon.
Gotcha. And yeah, no, you're able to do so. And because of that, because of that quick thinking, I will actually take away, or I will nullify the dex saving throws and just say that the cart is not flung onto its side.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay.
It's fucking rad.
As like those of you who poke out to see this, just as it's about to come into contact, you see a wall of just soil and like loose earth come up and like brace against the side of the cart for a moment, and like you feel the cart go onto two wheels and skid to the right, and it feels like it's just about to go, and everybody kind of shifts their weight back to one side and like keeps it on its wheels. But you can tell that two of the wheels are damaged as it's starting to lean to that one side now. And with that, I would ask everybody to roll initiative.
You would.
You did it.
Oh, I would.
You did the
Oh, and the
thing.
music.
You're going.
I've been waiting to take a page out of the Dan book for this one. If anybody would like combat music.
Oh, yes. Is it the Doom soundtrack?
It sure is. You bet your sweet
What?
bippy.
You've hit
And I'll show you why.
That's great.
Yeah, as soon as I heard this, I knew it was Doom. What the fuck?
Wee woo, wee woo.
What is the like bonuses or anything for initiative roll?
Dex, yeah.
Dex?
So plus your dexterity modifier.
But on my class sheet, I have 1 for initiative at the top center. Maybe that was just for.
What's
combat.
your dexterity modifier? Or what's your dexterity?
Oh, 1.
Then yeah, it's only a +1.
Hey, it makes a lot of sense.
Like quick, get everybody control of their tokens. I will let you guys position yourself anywhere, essentially near the cart on the path that you would like to be once I have control to everybody here. So Marge should have control, Art should have control. I'm just going from left to right.
So how did this happen? Like the cart got damaged, it stopped. We get off, fight.
For the
Or-
most part, you
or
can
it's
tell
all
that the
on the
cart
way.
is not going to get you far in its current state. Ragnar should have control of your token,
Or
and
just put Deathwing in the game.
Trent should have control of his token. So everybody should have control. As long as you're within, like, I'd say 15 feet of the cart.
I would just kind of try to be near the homies.
All right.
If we could switch spots or something. But...
So I am going to ask for initiatives rather than go through the entire thing here. Give me 1 second.
Got 11.
I'm gonna move the cart real quick just so I can grab you. So, there we go.
Wait, is,
That's
is
right.
that where the cart ended up?
I'm gonna move it back. I had to target Ragnar to add turn.
You gotta find a buggy, like a horse and buggy or cart thing that doesn't have the horse.
It doesn't have the horse, yeah. Crib and buggy.
Oh,
Yeah, the
fine with
horse.
the
The horse
crab.
isn't actually there. It's just, yeah, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I can't believe you don't custom make every visual for us.
How dare? What was the initiative for Margin Crab? Sorry.
22.
22. Damn, son.
Sorry.
Initiative for Trent.
16.
Me and Ragnar are just some big dumb boys going last.
16. Winter, what was yours?
13.
It's not bad. And Ragnar, what was your? Or we already got Ragnar's. Art.
15.
15. Good. All right. Nothing below 10. Look at that.
Real quick while we're doing this.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna roll initiative for the groups here. Then I will give a small breakdown of what is happening.
Yeah. 2 giant hands.
There are, in fact, 2 giant hands coming out of the ground where once you only saw one. Let's check this real quick. Okay.
And Trent has a lot of spells.
That's multi-classing, man. Picking up all the spells. Oh, those almost ended up in perfect order, actually.
Bring it back.
Okay. Everybody here?
Yep.
E.
All right. So,
Is there not an initiative for the big claws?
you'll see.
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
Perfect. No, go ahead.
No.
So, what you all see as this happens is one of the arms that came into contact with what would have been the side of the cart retracts and starts, like, while it was looking for purchase on anything, it digs its claws into the side of this large scar, rift, whatever this is, that is dug into the ground. And as it digs its claws in, another hand comes up and just holds on, and it appears that something is trying to claw its way out of the rift in the back. And while it is, all the while, sorry, neighbors making noise. I had to make sure the cats didn't knock anything over. Fire and sparks have been shooting out of the back of this and have ruined the landscape around it. Anything that is marked by what looks like volcanic terrain is going to do damage if you step on it. Just a heads up. As well, the tree line behind this is completely ablaze from the sheer amount of shit shooting out of this rift right now. And you see just masses of just wailing, dark, shadowy, wispy figures, just glowing red eyes, sharp, jagged teeth, and this just stench of decay. It's absolutely foul. Everything around this area is just foul and smells like death. And looking up into the air, you actually notice, like, it feels like clouds are rolling over the sky. You look up, and these figures that are coming out of here, along with this miasma that is coming out of the rift, is essentially darkening the sun right now. Everything goes a just dark tinge of red, like reddish purple, over this area. And mechanically, for the purposes of that, everything in this right now is basically considered being in dim light.
Bro, we're level 5.
Yes. You sure are.
You ready for it? Because I am.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I didn't.
D&D knew. It's scary. I thought it was later.
Yeah, well, you know. It's probably not what you think it is. Let's see here.
Yeah. Hey, if we just had like a quick save function like in BG3, I would immediately be death gripping one of those hands. Just to see what happens. If it fails the string saving throw, entire being outside. Just to see what it is. But we'd all die, I assume.
Alright, so. Good to know. What's everybody's passive perception?
That's pretty high.
Mine's a -1, but I could always
Passive
roll a
is-
D4 to add to it.
Passive is
I
what?
think
again?
the fucking crabs is 15.
It's 12 plus your wisdom mod.
I think your passive perception is just essentially 10 plus your... I can't remember exactly what it is. I always remember it as like 10 plus whatever your perception bonus is, like whatever your perception skill check score is.
Oh. And that would ignore my Sentinel's intuition thing.
Yes, because this is just how generally aware you are.
Okay, so
at any given time. Okay.
10 plus your character's wisdom mod. So
Okay.
mine would be.
That's all I needed to know. With the way they rolled, it doesn't matter too much. Even while, like, in the pandemonium of all this going on, anybody who rolled over, or that has over a 9, would notice 2 more things amongst this, considering this is all in dim light. In the shadow of this tree over here on the left, there is a shady figure with wings that is blending into the shadows of the tree. And there's another one doing the same just behind this log.
I hate that.
You'll love it. It's fine. You spotted them. It's okay.
Very cool art for all this, though. Okay.
All right. That being said, Marjorie, what would you like to do?
Um,
To sum it up, you've seen these little guys before. These were the same guys that you fought
Yeah.
over in the Emberwood. The little, like, guys that just kind of waddle up and slash. There appear to be... these back here appear to be skeletons armed with short bows. And these are shadowy demon figures with horns, wings, and glowing red eyes that are trying to cling to the shadows and hide. And you have the two massive hands clinging to the side of the rift.
okay.
And then it
Yeah,
appears that, I will give you this, it appears that, like, since you've seen this, like, you were the first one to see this anyway, you had the most time to process. It seems like where the hands grip in, the rift spreads more from.
It's what now? Start with the last part.
It seems like
What the-
wherever the hands spread into the ground, the rift is spreading more and more further out from that particular area.
Okay. All right. So, I think what we're gonna do is a fucking tidal wave. We're gonna move up to about right here. Then we're gonna
Alrighty.
take square. It's 30 by 10 by 10. We're gonna just do a big blue one. I'm thinking like 10, 15, 20, 30. We're gonna have to move that over one. Tidal wave right here going, you probably can imagine, but going that direction.
Right to left. Oh, I see what you're doing now. Got it.
Was it an arrow?
Yeah, it's an arrow pointing up
okay.
towards like the
course.
rift. Well, okay, Luffy. All right, Luffy. Fuck you. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Bam. Going that direction.
Incredible. Thank you.
And I can move this whole fucking thing around in one go, wherever you want it.
I think it was good there. I think it was great.
No, honestly, I'll put it. I'm moving this whole square. Where's Luffy? I'm moving this whole square. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, tidal wave. So everything in that area has to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failure, the creature takes 48 bludgeoning, and on a success, they take half. They take half damage. And they are not knocked prone. If they fail, they are knocked prone. So I'm assuming that it may potentially knock his hands off. And then the water disperses. So I'm just kind of hoping the water may also help put out any fire, but we'll see.
Okay, you said this is a dexterity saving
very
throw,
strong spell.
correct?
Yes.
It is, I mean, it's a 3rd level spell. It's where you start seeing, like, fireball and lightning bolt.
Yeah.
I
Oh
don't
yeah.
have 3rd level.
Alright, so we got... Yeah, we got 2 Skeleton boys. We got 1 Horn boy. We got 2 hands. Alright.
Right. So what are y'all gonna do with your level 6 after this?
God damn.
And level 6 is gonna be fat, let me tell you.
I get nothing. I get temp HP, which we already have.
That
I get
skeleton's a
first
fucking
level
hero.
of fighter.
Fighter good.
Fighter busted.
Bold of you to assume you'll make it to level 6. Alright,
I
so...
was not counting my.
No, you're good. What is your spell save DC, just so I know? I'm assuming they both made it. Or I'm
It's
almost positive they
16
both made it.
currently. Yeah.
16? Nice. Okay. So both of them... Is this bludgeoning damage?
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. Have you done the roll for one of the hands yet?
Not yet. They're rolling out of their fucking minds, though.
It's a 16 to beat, right?
Yes. The hands are going. Considering this is a dexterity saving throw, they're going to take full damage. I will say that. These hands are gripping onto the ground. There is no way for them to get out of the way.
Okay.
Well, if this doesn't work, the next option is we're gonna break the earth beneath him to try and make him fall.
Hell yeah.
Hey, whatever you think will work.
Well,
All right, so
either way, it's dealing damage to his hands.
So these skeletons rolled out of their mind. However, it appears that the bludgeoning damage is particularly effective against them, and both of them get washed off immediately, just scattering into bone, flying right back into the rift.
Hell yeah, fucking out of here, nerd.
Malclaw!
Malclaw! Oh.
Does the water put out any of the flames?
The water does put out a lot of the open flame and makes a lot of damp wood, like, directly behind. But it looks like it's spreading pretty rapidly outward.
So it would probably some of the water, whenever it finally fell over, it would probably hit over here and start washing across somewhere. So yeah, for sure.
And you see any of it that is coming into contact with, like, this volcanic zone right here around the edge of it, it's just almost immediately evaporated.
Just steamed. Yeah, fuck, bro.
Yep.
Steamed hams.
The steamed hams. It's alright. We got stuff. I've put out fire.
It's 23. That is half. We round up in this house, so 12.
Freya is just being a menace right now. I can't stop her. Yeah. Freya.
Just cat
And
things.
each hand is going to fail. Okay.
Not related, but last night my daughter walked up and put like an Oreo in my water and then just left. Never said a word.
Damn, bro, that's some energy right there.
Well, I didn't even know she was downstairs. I thought she was upstairs, like getting a bath, and then she just shows up, like soaked, half naked. I guess refusing to cooperate. Put an Oreo in my water, and then just quietly left.
Oreos your water and leave.
Yeah, I'm like.
Elaborate.
All right, so that is Merge's action and at least a little bit of movement, I believe. Is there anything else you would like to do? Still a bonus action.
Move back over yonder. And can't the crab technically shapeshift as a fucking bonus action because it has wild shape?
Oh my, what?
It's a druid.
The crab is a druid.
I've never
I
used
believe it is an action unless you are a druid of the moon. And the crab is a druid of the land, right? Because coast.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, that would normally take an action.
Is it really a full action? I thought it was a.
That's why moon druids are.
Yeah, only
focus
if
on
you're
it.
druid, it's bonus.
Really? That's interesting. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, because they really focus on the shapeshifty fights.
What could be better than crab?
About to say it's already peaked. I mean.
Yeah, just shapeshift into a different crab.
Well.
Alright.
Alright, no, then that's pretty much it.
Okay. Are you good if I get rid of the arrow?
No.
That's the best part.
Understandable.
This arrow's gonna go down here and you'll be happy with it.
Understood. Yes, sir.
Alright, have a good day.
Yep. I am also going to move the block just in case we need it again. We'll keep it, but yeah.
The block shouldn't be needed again. I think it's the only time I would, so I can delete that one.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
I might need that arrow for later just to prove a point.
Oh, I didn't do initiative for these guys. That's on me.
Beautiful. You roll higher than 22. Reset.
No, they're low. Their initiatives are just not good.
Garbage.
That's okay though.
Yeah, but their saving throws are really good.
Their saving throws were fucking cracked, but for the skeletons, it didn't fucking matter, which is pretty funny. They were gonna take double, instead they took normal because they saved. Alright. Coming to Warrior King Trent.
Alright, Trent's got some spice cooked up for the boys here.
You like spice?
Trent is going to move exactly 10 feet over here behind the boys. Then he's going to upcast Bless on the boys at second level so I can target Art, Winter, Ragnar, and Marjorie and the Crab. So they're all blessed, so you can add a D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh yeah. Is that just a single time?
Yeah. And then Trent is going to he's just gonna vibe. he's gonna hang out, and that's what he's gonna do. That's his turn.
All right, big bless. We come to Art.
Or breathing in smoke.
Fuck, bro.
Smoking bed. Okay.
It's probably a lot of that in the air,
smoking
actually.
it.
Smokey the Bear. This is why you should prevent forest fires. I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon on my pistol.
Yep.
I'm going to turn into cold damage. And I'm going to take a... I'm going to take a shot at this guy right here. This is close. Actually, no. It's close to Winter. Winter's can take that. I'm going to take a shot at this guy over here.
Ragnar's close.
This man's right here in the back. All right.
Oh, sorry, Ragnar. Wait, no. You're closer.
The Ragnar's up here.
Ragnar's. Did you not see Ragnar there?
I was gonna say either of you are. It's within bonking range for either.
One of the thick, muscly boys is near it.
Basically.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to...
Damn it, Aaron. Sorry, I got an ad.
And then what am I rolling?
You'll have that.
nowadays? Ooh,
A lot.
21.
21 absolutely hits. And
Okay.
show me damage.
Roll a D4.
You have a +8 to hit.
Oh yeah, you can add a D4 for the accuracy. Might as well.
Yeah.
23 instead of a 21. Hit it even better.
All right, so that's going to be where that is. Okay. That's a D8 plus 5. 13.
Sheesh.
And then it's an extra D6 of damage for the cold. 3, so that's 16 damage on the first hit.
The first hit.
Yeah,
My dumb
looks,
ass here using a greatsword doing
Level
half the
5, baby.
Level
My
5,
subclass
it's big.
gets an extra attack.
That's great. Yeah, I think
And
the
it's gonna be a
arcane
14,
weapon.
not as good.
I think the arcane weapon was the only reason.
Add a
But
I
you can
D4.
add the D4, right?
Get that D4 in there. Mount.
No, Clawby. Is an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
The fucking claw is literally, or the crab is foaming at the mouth over there. The fucking.
Just
11.
Marty topping out his mic to the point where we can barely hear
Oh, that
it,
was
but I
even
love
hear
it
it
so
making
much.
noise.
Yeah.
I was like, is this somebody's ad in the background? Is it a TV?
It's so good.
That's 16 plus 14, so 30 damage.
God damn.
See, I'm getting a gun. Fuck this.
Just wait till I take level
love that.
zero.
I'm putting a rune in my gun.
Yeah, I like to. This time when I did arcane weapon, it was like, I shaped it in like the form of a rune.
Oh
That's great.
shit. And yeah, no, you see a frost-coated rune appear on the ruby side of the cylinder of the revolver as he takes the fucking shot. Two very effective looking hits. Well, not like especially effective, but 2 effective looking hits. Doesn't look like it resisted any of that.
Hell yeah.
And it just, you see like as it makes contact, it's almost like watching it go through mist. So like it's hard to tell at first if it like really had a full impact because it leaves holes in it that kind of reform, but you see the cold damage kind of like crackling out from the inside of the wound and like kind of like spreading through it. You hear it kind of just like trying to suck in and screech, but it's unable to. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Art?
Oh, that's all I got.
Okie dokie. Just making sure. Next up is Winter.
All right. So I'm gonna ask a question, but I don't think it's a thing Winter would know, because if he asked, I don't think he would know. So you don't have to answer, I guess. But if I death grip a hand, like it would, if it succeeded, it would detach it from the ground, but would it bring like the entire being it's connected to up with it?
You want to find out?
I really, really do.
Try it.
Oh, there's nothing I want more except being alive to play more.
Yeah, you can always create another character.
You done?
Yeah, but what if
yeah,
it kills
so-
all you? Like,
Don't worry about that. So what if he does? We're all dead.
Maybe nothing's in there.
I'm gonna fucking do it then. I'm gonna death grip this one on the right.
Okay.
It must
And what kind of
succeed
saving throw is that?
Let me check. I believe it's a strength saving throw. It looks so weak, right? I'm sure it's fine. Let me check. Yeah, strength saving throw, and then let me find out what the saving throw is. It's 8 plus proficiency 11 plus charisma 3, so 14.
That's funny.
Oh,
So a 28 saves?
I think it does.
Okay. You feel you're trying to reach your essence out to grab.
That felt. Putting a plus 14 felt on purpose. That's fair.
It absolutely was not. The reason I
Okay.
chuckled is because I looked at the numbers, and
I literally had a 5%
I
chance to win that.
I saw a plus 14, and I had to keep myself from. I had to contain myself a little bit.
Okay.
The what?
But you feel yourself trying to reach into the essence of this thing, and all you see are these
'cause-
two burning red embers in your mind
Yeah, 'cause
of
this-
whatever
this,
this
like,
thing is, just
grips the
peering
soul.
directly into your brain, and you just hear a deep rumbling growl.
All right. Well, that was a bonus action.
Yep.
I mean, come on, guys, 5% chance if I do it again later.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna.
You got another shot.
If I were to be, no, hang on. I think I'll just go here. I'll swing at this boy.
Okie
Thought
dokie.
about going to swing at the other thing Art hit, but okay, yeah, I'm gonna attack that.
Right, show me the attack roll.
Is D20 plus strength and proficiency?
Yes. 23 absolutely hits. Go ahead and show me damage.
D6 plus 4. Yeah.
12 points of damage. Yeah, how do you kill it?
Just like fleshy blobs. I would just kind of like swing it down overhead into their skull.
Mm-hmm.
Just
And you see it try to
kinda
like,
looks like it all looks the same. It's just flesh mass.
yeah, it's kind of still just hobbling out from the and like finally getting its legs under it, and as it looks up, it sees you charging towards it. It goes to put its like both arms up to block over its head, and you just go right through both forearms into its skull. It slumps. Black blood just pouring into the ground in that space as it starts to. Actually, no, it wouldn't start to dissipate yet.
I'll just glance at Ragnar, but sorry I kind of stole this, but you know, there's more.
Smells absolutely vile.
I think one puked me last time, or that was a bigger thing. Alright, that's it.
You have a second attack for the attack action now.
But I would have to move in 5, 10.
Do it again.
I mean, you've convinced me. I'm gonna attack this. Because I can attack. I can move, attack, move, attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably safe here. I may have the extra health now. And then tip HP.
Hey, go for it.
Incredible.
You get a D4 from the bless, correct?
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of everything. Okay, good.
Well, I certainly won't, so it's good.
12.
Is it 12? It is a narrow miss as you feel like you connect with the wing just a little bit, but the shadows kind of just warp around your swing and contract back into its body as it draws its wings in. Goes to you see it's still kind of clutching at the ice crackling through its chest, and it starts to rear back like it's about to pounce on you.
That's it.
All right. As we come to the Shadow Demon's turns.
Wind turn is natural habitat. Just
yep.
Forward for no reason in the middle of everyone.
As you do. So it is going to. Let me just make sure real quick. Yeah. It is going to lunge as though it were lunging at you. It's going to move straight through you. So 10 to here. And attempt to swing behind you as it passes through. Entering personal space.
That's like flavor. Does it get bonus for being behind me?
You're not sure. If you feel like it's just trying to get out of your line of sight.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
18 is my AC.
Okay, meets it, beats it. So that does hit.
Okay. Cool.
So that is going to be.
Imagine them not having a Warrior King to give them all temp HP.
Right, fucking losers. It is 13 points of psychic damage. As it passes through you, and you just hear a shriek as it claws up your back, like in the small of your back, where there's still chain protecting your body. You feel it just reeling in your head.
I feel like if there's a type of damage that Winter would hate, it's probably psychic.
Yeah, probably.
Because it feels like there's just nothing he does that can prepare him for it. It's just been in a bad mood.
And it is going to. After that, it is going to risk the opportunity attack to attempt to fly up and over this space onto here. Yep. You can go for it.
It's still in the air.
It is landing by that log over there.
Okay.
That's a fucking critical
hit.
hit.
The D4. All
right. Casual 28. Yeah, go ahead and show me damage.
6 + 4.
This will be double dice.
I roll it twice?
No, not in this case. Yep. So okay. It's it'll be
so that
8 points, so 16 plus 4 is 20. If I'm doing that right. Yep.
Points of damage, boss.
Okay, so the dice rolls are doubled, but the bonus is not. That makes sense. Yeah, one attack.
This is a magical weapon. Okay. Yep. So that is a fat 20 points of slashing damage coming in as it reels from that hit, and you almost send it you actually knock it into the air a little bit with an upswing, and it kind of like has to catch itself on its wings and lands over here, like attempting to recuperate by the looks of it. And at the end of that, since it is next to this, it is going to try to hide in the shadows over by this log.
How much health does
Kind of
it
like
got?
slink into the shadows. I will say with that looks like it is like, it looks like it's barely holding together. A 10? No. Okay. So it tries to, but it is like, it's too scattered at this point. Like it's trying to pull its essence back together and it simply cannot.
Did the music stop?
I believe the music stopped. Reach max video playback limit. Fuck you, YouTube. We'll have it back in 8.5 minutes. Love that.
Yeah, I'll just make sure.
YouTube really thinking it's going
Thanks.
to do that. That's rude.
Right, rude as hell. But we've also got this one over here. 10, 20, 20, 30. Okay. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to take its action to dash. Actually, it's going to, once it gets to here, it is also going to try to hide with its bonus. To no avail. But it is going to take its action to dash and trying to get up behind the cart here. It's going to come to here, but it can't do anything because it had to use its action. And it is, like, you see that, like, you can kind of see what's going on, and you saw what happened with Winter.
Yeah.
And you're just like, man, that looked uncomfortable. And then, like, you see another second one slinking up behind the cart trying to sneak up on you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That is their turn, though. Ragnar, we come to you.
Yes. I'm gonna go whack this guy.
Alright.
Yeah, that one.
Raging?
We are going to be
Raging?
raging.
Man's Rage. Okay.
Bring out yield sheet so I know what I'm doing here. So I don't really play barbarians. Fancy strength check, +2 rolls and strength melee weapons. Blah, 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 blah.
I believe while you're raging, you get a +2 to the attack roll from the necklace, and then you got another +1 from your weapon on top of whatever you would normally roll.
Damn.
I get an extra attack.
Yes, sir.
Render raging, the first target of your with my ancestral protector becomes the target of spectral warriors. Disadvantage on attack rolls, so they're not against you. So I'm gonna whack this thing with my big maul. I'm gonna try to.
Alrighty. Do you need to be closer? Okay. I wasn't sure if you had anything that was giving you reach. I just wanted to make sure. Okie dokie. Yeah, go ahead and give me the attack roll then, Chief. Show me big numbie.
Proficiency plus what?
Your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. And then I believe also because of the necklace that you have, it is I think it's +2 to your attack rolls as well. Let me check real quick. Make items page here. Frog White Man, Hercules Shield, Moon Silk Vest. Ruins Reward. There it is. +2 on rage damage bonus as well as a +2 on all strength checks and saving throws while raging. I will consider this a strength check while raging. Fuck it, go ahead and give me another +2 added onto that.
God, this is a stupid attack roll, I'll tell you what.
I like watching Barbarian do the thing.
I'll tell you what.
Think I added that right?
People always like to
Add a
dunk on
D4.
Barbarians. They're like, oh, fucking, like,
Oh yeah, guidance, God.
they're always just like, yeah, no, if you don't hit anything with your melee, you're basically not doing anything. Throw a javelin.
27.
Fucking show them.
Does a 27 hit?
You know, you needed a 28. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, no, yeah, you got him, Chief. Go ahead and show me the damage. I will tell you, there is no physical way that you do not kill this thing. It had 4 HP.
Oh, nice.
I
So if
I
you-
just rip it in half.
Just get up there, dig into it. Like, you see it trying to pull its essence together, and while it's normally, like, a lot of it's intangible, you grab onto the parts that were frozen by art from each single shot and just rip those parts apart.
And then.
And that one is gone.
My second attack is this guy.
That little goober trying to hide behind the log.
Beat his ass.
Plus 11's stupid.
+4. Well, roll a d4.
Plus, yep.
It is stupid. But barbarian.
16.
Wait, how do you plus 11? Is that raging stuff?
Rage plus attack plus proficiency plus attack or plus strength.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that's like what? Plus 8
16
base
total.
and then plus the extra rage bonus while
Do you have 20 strength?
added to the attack roll.
No, I have. We're damn near it. I have 18 strength.
Okay.
So that's 4 plus the 3 from proficiency is 7, I
That's
believe.
plus 7, and then plus.
Should only be another +2, so it should be +9, I believe.
Plus 9.
Which
Okay, I was adding the plus 7 and the plus 4 separate things. Never mind. Yep.
Gotcha.
The math on the character sheets it does its math. It does the math by itself. So we're good.
No, you're
it's
good.
It's a plus 7 plus 8 9. Okay.
So it's 13 plus the 1 anyway, 14. Like these things don't have a
Sorry,
lot of
I
armor
didn't mean
class
to nerf
anyway.
you. I
You're
was
good.
just-
No, you're
was
good.
curious.
I was also curious. I was just double checking to make sure because I forgot how I worded that item. I just wanted to make sure that we were good. All right, but yeah, no, you absolutely hit. Go ahead and show me damage.
It just felt weird. I was genuinely curious, and I actually ended up being like, actually, and then just.
No, you're good. I'm glad I caught that too. I just smashed it with my mace or my maul.
Yep, nope. I was gonna say that absolutely kills it.
Paste him.
Punctures into it, and you see just that black ichor just leak all over the place like a fucking, like you just like Gallaghered it with a mace.
Eat it.
There was a one point. Didn't my mace become imbued with something?
It made it a +1 weapon essentially.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure. I added.
You-
Yeah, we're good.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah, no, hold on. So your strength is +4. Your proficiency is +3. So that's 7.
Plus the 1.
The +1 from the weapon makes it a +8. So it's a +10 to your swings on
Okay.
attack rolls now. Okay,
Okay.
that's where we're at. So +10 on
Yep.
melee attack rolls. Got it.
Sweet. I'm gonna write that down right now so don't forget.
It's very good. Okie dokie. Anything else? Just making sure.
Can I move? Nope. That's it. I'm out of movement.
Okie dokie. I will say, ending behind these logs will effectively give you half cover from anything on the other side.
Hell yeah, XCOM rules.
There is cover, a little bit at least. So we come to the Skella Boys.
And I'm just
Or at
gonna
least
point
the
at
skeleton
that
boy
hand
that's
and
left.
Be like, that one's next. Back the left hand.
All right, Ragnar, ready for the call shot. Yeah, no, Skella Boy, the remaining one. He saw that. He is going to 5, 10, skirt around the edge of this, around the base of the tree, 15, 20, pass through his buddy, 25, 30. And he is going to, where he's at, he doesn't really have a clean shot. Well, hold on. 5, 10, 20. Yeah, no, he saw that, and he is going to take a shot at Ragnar, being the closest, scariest thing to him. He doesn't really have a great shot on anything else, honestly. So that is +4. Does a 14 hit your armor class?
Let's check real quick. Yes.
Even with your +1 that you just received from the Landsbone?
Yeah.
Just making sure. Just making sure everybody added that. Okay.
Unarmored defense while you weren't wearing it. Yep.
Okie dokie. So that is going to be bad damage. 8 points reduced to 4 because rage.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Sweet.
Music back. Good. And he's the only Skella boy left, so that's that is that turn. We come to the little blobby boys. There is that one and this one. Okay. So seeing all this going on, we're going to have 5, 10, 15, and 20. And he is going to have to dash to get anywhere near anyone. And you are the closest thing, so 25 and 30. And that's going to have to be his turn. This one over here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and also have to dash to get up on these two. But that is going to take their turn. They have nothing else they can do. Alright. At initiative count 22, Marjorie, you are back up.
Hell yeah, okay. We're just gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna go ahead and use our Misty Step. No. Wait, is Misty Step a bonus action?
It is a bonus action, yes. And it's the one spell I currently allow to be used in tandem with another spell on the same turn.
You're beautiful, beautiful individual. I'm gonna Misty Step over this direction.
Just because I think that's a fun roll.
Enlarge the boy.
Alright. We got Big Winter.
Oh boy.
Ethan Winters.
Yes,
I'll be
Ethan
honest,
Winters.
I tabbed out. I heard it all. Now I realize I was the enlarged target.
Indeed. And that's pretty much it for the old girl here.
Fucking love it. All right. Dumb BG3 brain here is shove in action. Is that a thing?
Shoving normally in this, yes, it is. Also, Dan, for whatever reason, it gave you host of the activity thing for music. Can you set it back to Super Gore Nest, please?
I can try.
The Doom one? Yeah.
I don't know.
Should be down on the playlist on the bottom left.
Well, you see,
Uh-oh. We'll just leave activity, rejoin. Maybe
there we
pass it
go.
to someone else.
Got it. It wasn't
Let's
letting
go,
me
thank you.
leave the
All right, my ram
thing
spike.
for some reason.
Does it work the same if I'm in like melee range?
No.
It's like
You would have disadvantage on a ranged attack, yes. While you're in melee, while you're threatened by a melee combatant. Also, now that you're this size,
Yeah,
you're starting to.
I wasn't
you're,
in this range. No,
you weren't, but you are now. You're starting to realize that there's a lot of heat emanating off of these hands, and you feel like it's probably going to start burning into you if you stay too close to it for too long.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, yeah. Thanks, Mart.
No problem.
Just
The
wanted to be
crab just
known.
fucking just salutes at you.
Actually, hold on.
The entire fight was like, I
join
can't
that.
wait to ram spike this boy and knock him back. This one's hurt, right? I mean, I guess they're both hurt equally.
They're both hurt
Half
equal.
worth them, yeah.
Also, it's still currently Marge's turn.
That was it. No, that was
Sorry.
the chief.
Gotcha. Okay. Then we come to Trent. Actually, no, sorry. Before I forget. Initiative count 20, lair action. The fun stuff happens. I'm gonna roll a d6. Oh no.
Goblin show up.
Okay. So, at initiative count 20, the ground starts rumbling, and Winter, even in your enlarged state, it's hard to keep your footing as more tremors begin happening. And you notice... Let me find it real quick, because this was an old token. Three more of these boys claw their way out of the rift. Another one, say, right down here. And thanks to that roll on the d6, you also see a large skeletal figure come out that appears to be similar in stature, but not quite as big to the blacksmith back in Shatterhold. As a skeletal minotaur climbs out of the rift as well in this space. And Winter Which direction are you facing right now? Are you looking back at Marge? Are you looking at the hand? What are you seeing right now?
The last thing that happened was the thing jumped through me to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it jumped away, I attacked it. So I guess I'm looking away. I'm looking towards Marge and the crab.
Okay.
Unless, like, in real time during other turns, I could have looked at other stuff happening, but that was
That's
the
up.
last thing that happened.
That's up to you, but I like that because if that's the case, Marge, you would be the first one to see this, given everything going on, or anybody looking that direction, I suppose. As it's rumbling, you see a large set of horns begin to appear out of the rift, and I mean huge. And you see this large head right here appear, slowly rising up out of there behind Winter.
Oh shit. Oh god.
What the fuck?
And that's the initiative count 20. I do need to roll initiative for the big lad.
Stop. You don't.
What? No, it's fine.
He's just waking up, you know.
Oh, not for the big lad. Don't worry. This is for the Minotaur.
Oh, thank God.
You haven't seen what the other one can do.
I don't want to. I
No.
really
All right.
wish I was a smaller boy. I don't want to be a target. Enlarge gives a D4, right, on attacks?
On
Or is it
damage
on
rolls, I
damage?
believe.
Okay,
He's got a bigger weapon.
cool.
All right. So actually, yeah, before we even get to what's it called? Before we even get to Trent's
the
turn.
fleshy boys take fire damage too? It's Inferni.
Actually. Okay.
Just kidding, obviously.
But that does play into what I was going to do. Because we come to the big lad over here, who is going to essentially just almost like he's charging on an upward slope out of the rift where the others appear to be just like crawling out slowly, comes barreling out, and he is going to make a charge, I believe. It's going to do... We're going to flip a coin here. Yo, really quick, Grimbeard Adventures, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. You have caught us in the middle of combat. Hello, everybody. Just a heads up, I won't be talking too much with chat. Sorry, I apologize. But I do appreciate you guys. I'll give you a shout out really quick, and then we will get back to everything.
Hello.
What are you guys doing? Hello, adventurers, indeed. Also doing Dungeons and Dragons. Hell yeah, love to see it.
47, let's go.
A lot of friends. Thank you so much for trusting the community over here. As you can see, the party's in a bit of a pickle. A large rift has opened up. A very large creature appears to be holding on for dear life to the edge of this rift, as various demons and undead appear to be pouring out of it. What will they do? Who knows? But this skeletal minotaur over here.
Glad my death grip failed.
Ah, right, that's what I was gonna do. No, what's wrong with it? You didn't want to pull him out?
Oops, the world's over.
Whoops. Can I actually just do that? There it is, okay. It was just taking a while. Alright. It is going to charge out. And because of that roll, it is going to charge at Marge. So it is going to be 5. However, it is stepping on that tile right there, so it is going to take a little bit of damage on the way through. Okay. Alright. It's going to 10, 15, 20. That is going to be... We will see if it hits real quick. The name Big Stupid Bear Car. Attention. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. I know exactly what I signed up for. Don't you worry. Appreciate
I like
you guys so
Grimbeard
much.
Adventures. That's a good name.
That's a very good name. A 9, I believe, does not hit, correct?
Does not hit, no.
All right. It's a little off balance from coming out of the rift, and one of its feet being on fire at this point. But it just skids to a halt and lowers its head and tries to ram you, and you are quick enough to just duck under it as it begins just trying to roar for whatever semblance of life it has. There's no lungs in there. It's doing its best. But it looks like it is ready to go to town on you here in a moment.
Well, I don't know. Look at him. He's trying.
Let me make sure that is everything for that. Yes, it is. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, guys. 10 Rabid Bear. That's a great fucking name, too. Oh, my God. We got some winners in here. Let's go.
Yeah, I went and followed Grimbeard too. With the really cool stuff.
Hell yeah. Especially if it's more D&D. Absolutely. Sign me up. Love that. All right. Minotaur Skeleton's turn is over. We go to Trent. What are you doing, Chief?
Warrior King
All right.
Trent.
I got myself a little theory here. Consider it maybe a game theory.
Oh my God, you didn't have to. You really didn't have to. You son of a bitch.
I'm gonna try to cast command on the big thing and make him grovel and see if he'll fall down the pit.
Okay. What kind of saving throw is this?
That is a wisdom.
I've
And the
never seen him
DC
ring
is
through your
16.
brain.
Wisdom saving throw of 16. Okay.
God damn.
It's not impossible. It does have advantage.
No. It would.
Pain.
18 plus 9 for a 27. I believe it is I believe he's good.
Yeah, I tried.
Simply roars back in response. In Winter, you can feel the heat emanating off of this thing. It is almost unbearable. It is It is painful.
Yeah.
In that case, it was big. Go big or go home. You know. So,
Understandable.
pain.
Hey, it's not impossible. Sometimes you got to roll the dice. That's what we're here
It's a
for.
chance.
Well, if you will allow it, Trent knows what's happening. One guy got close to him, so he's going to kind of put back his loot and brandish his shield, and he's just gonna vibe.
Alrighty. Holding on to that bless. Art. What would you like to do, sir?
Art.
Hello.
Mr. LeBlanc, there you are.
All right. So, if you can go over again with me real quick. What is this guy made of? The guy who's like on me.
The one behind you appears to be made up of just shadowy mass, as best you can
Shadows?
tell. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like
And
his
then all
form
this
is
stuff is
constantly shifting.
Okay.
Yeah. The volcanic ground appears to be just torn and burning ground that's been seared open by this rift. The rift itself smells of just vile decay.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check on it. All right, I'm going to do Blessing of the Raven Queen to get away from this dude right here.
Okay, slick.
And I'm just gonna pop the best location.
Yep, where you going? Show me where you at.
If I go on this side, like right here, can I get flanking on this one right here?
If you come up behind it, absolutely.
If I'm like right behind it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that so I can get advantage on that.
All right. Go for it.
All right. It's gonna be a. So if I have advantage, let's see. I literally can't miss this. Like statistically.
Gonna say winding up for a punch with your mechanical arm, I take it.
22.
God, elven accuracy.
What's the
Maybe a 22 is not enough. You don't know.
I mean, sure. Let's do the D4. 26.
26 to hit this little chicken nugget. Yeah, you got him.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to hit that dude. And I thunderous. Can I? No, I'm not gonna use my thunderous smite. That would be an overkill. I feel like. We'll just do the damage. That's a D10 plus my intelligence plus proficiency.
I'm so blown when you get a pistol, get smite, and you're about to be a fighter. I don't know what. I fear that.
Max damage.
Max damage.
Terrifying.
All right, time to roll again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that thing is paced. How do you kill it?
Oh, he's already dead. Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah, I like just I meld into shadows right in front of the other one, and I come up behind this one. I grab it from behind, turn around, and just like with my mechanical arm, just like fist through the skull back out.
Nothing personal. Kid Trent, you are smattered with this vile ichor that comes out of the what was this thing's face as the rest of its body kind of slumps at your feet.
That's my
I think I put the
blacksmith.
shield up, you know. Oh god.
And you actually hear just the like the sucking in of air as the shade from behind Art was about to swing, and it just catches nothing but like shadowy essence itself as he steps away and clocks this thing right through the back of the head.
And then for style points, I'd like to do a little roll over here, just so I'm not in the direct line of Trent, and I'm going to take a shot at this one, since I do have another attack.
Gotcha. Go ahead. Still got cold damage on your weapon, I believe? Yeah.
I do.
Alrighty.
25.
Yeah,
Plus-
it absolutely hits.
God damn.
27.
You know, it did hit, and now that it's a 27, it actually misses. Sorry.
Ah, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead and show me the damage.
That's going
Bard
to
diff.
be
Bard diff.
Bard diff, bro.
Listen, I only have one goal, and that's to maintain concentration of my spells, alright?
The man's just doing it. He's gassing up the homies.
That's 15 damage to this dude right here.
Yes, sir. All right. Get that down real quick.
And that will be my turn. That's 60 damage in 2 turns, guys. A little over.
I get it, you're strong. Oh, I'm happy for you.
You're big.
Man's just doing the thing.
I'm big, but look what I'm fucking surrounded by.
Yeah, well,
I was
mean,
all confident until I became big. I was like, oh, I guess I'm close. I mean, I'll scrap. And that dude walked up behind me. I was like,
You became
oh.
the Lich King, and then Death Ring showed up.
basically, yeah. All right, Winter. You have been embiggened. However, at the start of your turn, you are going to take
Yeah.
6 points of fire damage as the claws are emanating. The claws and the head are emanating a massive amount of heat, like enough to sear
Is the
your
head
skin.
doing anything? Does it seem like sentient? Is there like...
The head is barely out of the rift at the moment, but you can see like it's trying to pull itself back, but it's like the head is fighting to stay up above the edge of the rift right now. Like you can barely see like make the top of the mouth out, like the top of the snout. But it's fighting to like try to pull it. You can see the muscles tensing as it's trying to pull itself up and out. It wants through bad.
So...
The hands do look banged up though.
I'm struck my beard here. Hang on. If I move away from a claw, does it attack me?
It is unable to. It is occupied with holding itself in place.
Okay.
And you get the feeling the head probably couldn't do anything either because it is trying to get, like... the mouth is essentially trying to get above the rift right now.
Yeah.
The way it is.
If I move here and I move diagonally, is it still just 5 movement?
That's... You started here, so that's 5, 10. Yeah. So, 10 feet to get their total, yeah.
Okay. Right here, would I be threatened? I know I move over the hot spot.
The Minotaur would get an attack of opportunity, and you would take damage from the volcanic earth.
Okay. I really want to throw my fucking ram spike in the claw. Nah. Without disadvantage.
Hey, you do you.
Would throwing the ram spike count as an attack? So I would get an extra
That would
attack?
be one of your attacks.
But one of the 2.
Yes. Because the attack action gives you 2 attacks now that you're level 5.
I will chance it because that head terrifies me, and I don't want more to show up.
Okay. The
So I'll
Minotaur
take
is
an
going to take
opportunity
a
attack.
swing. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see real quick.
And whatever fire damage.
$18, I believe, is your armor class. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Beats it.
God damn.
No,
Imagine I'm
I'm
buffing
going
by
to
2 with a
cutting
push.
words that for 1d6.
Oh shit.
It's
Oh my
practicing.
god. You feel this thing. I was gonna say, you feel this thing about to hit you, and from the back, you just hear it. No. No, I'm sorry.
I wasn't ready for
It's
that.
not that simple. I just saw that there, so I had to do it. I'm sorry. But,
I think I just woke up my family with that. I wasn't ready. I was in mid-drink.
no, you,
Alright. So I don't get hit by him.
no, you do hear, anybody looking would see Trent get this faint gray aura around him, and his eyes glow a bit. And, those within earshot would just hear,
Now chance, bro, make let it go.
and, you actually see him, like, the embers in his eyes actually flicker for a moment at the, like, sudden distorting effect of whatever just happened inside of his skull that rattled him. And he actually lets go of the axe with one hand and, like, throws him off balance, and he has to pick himself back up.
Yeah, stupid. But the end result is I still fucking enter this, like,
Yes,
space.
that is going
Do I
to
take
be...
damage now or when I leave
You
it,
take
or-
damage right now.
Yeah.
That is 9 points of fire damage. That shit hurted.
Yo, why so much, man? That's kind of rude. Winter will throw a ram spike at this boy over here to the right.
Alright. Show me the,
He will just yell Mount Claw as he throws it.
Of course.
Mount Claw!
Show me the throw.
Let me see. Wow, I'm so sorry. I've still not typed down the data for what that weapon is.
No, you're good. I got it right here in the unique item page.
Okay, so I'll do the hit. It's just my normal roll for an attack, I believe. Yeah, strength.
Yeah, it's still your strength modifier, plus proficiency.
Plus the bless. Bless up.
Yep, plus
Yeah.
up.
1d4. Max plus. Fuck.
Yeah, well.
That made a difference. That does hit.
Yo, let's
go. We can't dodge shit. Let's hold the ground.
These things are heavily armored, but they cannot move. They are very stationary right now, as things are.
So I believe the damage is likely irrelevant. I can roll it, I'm sure. But it pushes it back, I think, 10 feet?
If it fails a strength saving throw, yes.
Yes, that's just that.
Yeah, let's get look on that. Let's see the nat one on
Dude, it
this
can
plus
do it.
14.
Hey,
Who
5% chance. You don't know.
It's all Winter can think to do to stop that fucking head from killing us all.
Rip.
24 does save. That is more than 14.
God, plus 14 be like that.
Plus 14 be like that.
Well, this feels quite hopeless, but I'll go back.
How much damage was that for?
Oh, I can roll damage. Yeah.
Guess I don't forget the damage part. That's important.
Yeah, I was just trying to yeet them off the cliff when in reality I should probably just be slashing them, but yeah, let me roll the damage.
I mean, hey, 5% chance. Well,
2d6 plus 4.
yeah, 5% chance.
In large?
Yeah.
Do I do that? For a
Yep.
throw?
Add a d4. So 13 points of, I believe that is force damage.
For the empowered ability, yes, it should be.
Yeah, sure is. Alright, so 13 points of force damage to that one. Anything else you would like to do? You still have one attack left.
See, I move 5, 10, 15. If I move here, can I attack the Minotaur part?
You can reach it, yeah. Be
Okay,
swinging
I'll
over
do-
Marge.
Yeah. I just don't want to take the fire damage. See, I'll swing at that boy.
Alrighty, go for it.
I have a bonus action still.
Yes, you do.
I will use it on Obliterate. So the next time I attack a creature, I deal an additional 2d6 cold and 2d6 necrotic.
Gotcha. Alright, let's see it. And roll to hit.
Okay, ain't too much to look at. Alright. 24.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and show me that damage.
Okay, so it is d6. 6d6. Which 2 of these are necrotic, 2 of these cold, and 2 are slashing, so whatever resistance is.
Yep. All that appears to be full damage on this creature, Chief.
Okay. Cool. And then plus 4. And then another d4 for large. Yeah, 26 damage.
Gotcha. And yeah, now how do you flavor that? It's not dead, but how do you flavor it?
I'm not really sure, like, how Obliterate, I mean, it is the runes empowering it.
Exodia.
It is, like, the strongest fuck weapon. Like, when Death Knights were introduced into WoW, this weapon just clapped ass for, like, 3 years in a row. It was incredible. So I think it's just, like, wherever the weapon slashes, which, you know, you can kind of slash, like, at a diagonal angle, maybe from the shoulder. Just wherever it does hit, it's just like a way bigger gash than it looks like the sword does.
Oh yeah, no, you're crushing some bone here. You're probably going right through the clavicle and a few ribs.
Yeah, like it's just hobbled
At the
together
very least.
because whatever makes it a skeleton is still there, but
Right.
it's fucked up.
That is
And
a
then,
massive chunk of
importantly,
damage
I'm
out of that
sitting
thing.
next to Marge because it's sigil. Sigil.
Yes.
That's it. That's my thing.
Alrighty. We come back to the shadow demons down here, who are really bad at hiding.
They really are.
It is going to...
Imagine not having art in your team. Yeah, Bard.
Yeah, no. Closest target to it. It could not pin down Heart, so it is going to try to take a swipe at Trent.
Good luck with that.
I love it. What we got?
Yeah.
Not a plus 14, thankfully.
Fuck.
Say 19 to hit.
19 hits just on my AC.
Gotcha. So coming in with the...
Constitution save real quick. 12 king.
It's going to be... What do we got? 14 points of psychic damage, which means half would only be 7. So 10 is the higher one. Yeah, you maintain concentration.
So 14 damage?
Yep, 14 psychic.
Well, guess what? I only take 4 points of damage. Because temporary HP.
Let's go. I will say, it's going to try to move over here and blend into the shadows, but being right next to someone, it is not going to be able to. It is attempting to, but you have eyes on it.
I don't have a reaction, so it can move.
It only moved to the this side of the cart. It's trying to find any place that has like shadow behind it to creep into.
Okay.
The whole area is
It's trying to
effectively
leave
dimly.
me.
Yeah, the whole area is effectively dimly lit, which is why it can hide wherever it wants essentially. But it naturally is drawn to areas with shadow. So it seems. Next up, we have Ragnar.
Yeah. We are going. Probably. Ragnar's gonna go for the big one. Wait, let me.
Where's the measuring tool in Voldaris?
It's the little ruler.
Top left.
Yep.
We're gonna whack the hand.
Okay. You would take an attack of opportunity from the little goober that was next to you. So we'll see if he can hit you real quick. Ta-da.
Doesn't danger sense prevent that, or does it? No.
That gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects you can see, I believe.
That does hit.
18 to hit. Alrighty. Oop. 5 points of slashing damage, halve to 3 because we round up. So 3 points of slashing.
Cool. Ouchies.
Yep, scratched your butt.
So we're gonna whack this hand.
Gotcha. Go ahead and show me the attack roll. Absolutely.
Can I go ahead and roll for both attacks and see if I hit both?
You can if you like, yeah. Either way. You sure do. Out here crushing it. Possibly literally.
Shit.
That is what you be rolling.
11.
That should be plus your rage damage as well, right?
Oh god, yeah, you're right. So that is what's your rage add? +2.
I think it's a
So,
+2 at
yeah,
level 5.
Yeah, it's +2. Yeah.
Gotcha. And let me make sure there's nothing else from this. I don't think it's extra damage. Yeah, no, you get a +2 extra on your rage damage bonus from your necklace as well. So it's a
I mean,
+4 instead of a +2. So you'd be doing another. You'd be basically getting a +8 on the damage roll while you're raging.
And you can roll 2d8 there. Hold on.
You can keep the 2d6 roll. I was just adding the modifier on the end. Oh, right. That's the second attack, right?
Yeah, the second attack.
Gotcha. So 11's 15.
I'm bad at typing.
Typing hard. (15 + 16), 31 points of damage against this hand.
Just like,
God damn.
Yep, I just start whacking the hand as much as I can.
Check real quick. You actually do see a few claws chip and break as the hand starts to slide back a little bit, but it's still holding on.
Yes! Yes!
You actually see the head start like sliding back just a little bit as well, but this thing is fighting hard to get out of here. It wants out bad. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I mean, that is all. I'm just gonna keep whacking the big guy until it dies.
Okay. Come to the last Skelly boy. The 5, 10. He's gonna stay back about here, and he's gonna take a shot at Winter, being the biggest threat he can see from here right now.
Fucking do it. I swear if another fucking thing rolls it. Come on!
God, these guys are rolling out of their minds. We got the killing dice.
By 2 tonight, and just.
I know.
Right. Yeah, I hit.
It is 7 points of piercing damage.
Well, yeah.
That is all he can do, though. When we come to
I'll say if I
the.
didn't have the temp HP and then the added roll for my health, I'd be like on the verge of death.
Hmm.
But I'm good.
I will say. Let me just check intelligence real quick. That's what I thought. Okay, so.
Dumb.
We are on the Goober's turn. This one's going to 5, 10, 15, trying to go after Ragnar, since it was on him.
I figured that.
And it is very hurt, but it does manage to survive, and it's going to come up here for 20, 5, 10, 15, also stepping on it. But it's going to come up to here as well. Let's roll that again. They are both hanging on by a thread, but they are in position, and they are gonna take swipes at Ragnar here. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so first one was an 18. It's gonna be 4 points of slashing reduced to 2, so only 2 points of damage. And then, of course, 16 points, as that one takes a fat chunk out, but reduced back to 8 because of the rage, thankfully.
Double evens.
So that is 10 points of damage total to Ragnar.
Okay.
And these two, again, not smart. First thing they see is Art in this situation. 5, 10, they are going to take damage. This one is actually going through 2 tiles of it, so I don't think there's any way he survives at all. No, that one immediately just burns to a crisp. He gets to hear Art, and you hear him coming, and you see him just fizzle up and just be a smoldering corpse on the ground. Then you got 5, 10,
I blamed his healer.
15. That one saw what happened, and he is going to at least try to, like, self-preserve a little bit. But that's the most he can do. He's going to dash. So, 5, 10, 15. He's going to get up on Art. And that is going to be their turn. Really quick, I do have to let Dexter out. So, if y'all got to stretch your legs, we'll take a short combat break, and I'll be right back.
You would have to let the dog out. We know who did it, at least. That cat scratched me real good.
I'm so tempted with my character, like, why don't I just multi-class barbarian? But that doesn't make sense for my characters. I'm not.
I heard you
I don't think
no
Death Knight's
balls.
multi-classing. It kind of defeats the point of Death Knight.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm Bard now.
You know what? That's fair. Just a little bit of everything. Yeah, honestly, Bless hasn't really been doing much this combat because y'all just kind of just hitting him. So I'm gonna drop it and probably do something else. I'm thinking I'm gonna moonbeam the big guy. He seems pretty stagnant. I think he can get a lot of damage off on him.
I've about all I've done is fucking solidify and telling everybody, yeah, don't target the big things with stuff because they rolled plus $14 rolls. Like, it's not working out. I was better off if I just went and started slashing. Like if I didn't do all my funny stuff, I could have just been like, I think I could have like hit one hand like 4 extra times than I have now.
Sometimes all we gotta do is hit that motherfucker really hard. Yeah.
But if I imagine if I death grip that entire being into us.
You just brought him up here.
Whatever the fuck that is, he's here now.
Oh, dude, if my Groffle would have went off, he would have just fell and wouldn't have to deal with it anymore.
I am back, and I would have shat my pants laughing if that grovel worked. I wanted to see it work so bad. I want you to know that.
That or the death grip, like one of the two, just
right.
I don't know. Good luck, fucking RPing that, but
okay. We are back to Marge, top of the order, 22 initiative.
Okay. Marge is probably just gonna go ahead and we're gonna have the crab do erupting earth.
All right, all right. Where do you want that to be?
Hold on 1 second. We are. It's 20-foot cube, so probably like right underneath this fucking this hand.
Gotcha.
No, underneath this hand.
Okay. Are you centering it its way to where it doesn't hit Ragnar?
Yeah, I need this whole chunk of Earth to basically blow the fuck up. So
That's
if
fine.
it hits Ragnar, he's gonna have to fucking get over it. That's about all. That's my answer to that question.
I'm saying there is enough terrain like here to where I'm not sure if that still connects. I think in terms of a 20-foot cube, like I think right here, like this square, would still connect without hitting Ragnar. Or if you like go up a little bit, because there is technically terrain like right here, like these spaces
Okay, yeah.
in the middle there.
Question.
Yes.
Do each of these hands currently count as its own entity?
Each of the hands currently count as their own. For the sake of this combat, they're effectively each their own target.
Okay,
like their own creature.
So if I cast Vortex Warp on them, can I just send them back into the middle here and just like send them back out? Also, would that dismember him, or how would that work?
It would not dismember, but it would effectively. I'm not sure if there's a save involved. I know what spell you're talking
There is
about,
a
but I haven't looked too much into it.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It would be, if it failed the Constitution saving throw, it would effectively just. It wouldn't dismember it, but it would remove it from like its grip on the terrain right there.
So
Potentially.
we make it fall. If we could get the other one off, we could make it fall. Potentially.
Potentially. So Marge, where are you centering the erupting earth? I'm sorry.
But
Or where would you like to?
His this hand over here.
Okay. I was gonna say. It is a 20-foot cube, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the saving throw on that?
Yeah, it is a dexterity.
Okay. It is going to auto-fail a dexterity saving throw. However, centering it on that hand will hit Ragnar.
Ragnar, you'll have to just fucking make the save, homie.
Ragnar will have advantage because of Danger Sense, thankfully.
And a +4 from Bless.
And the
And,
yep, and the
a
bless.
+1 additional to our saves.
Let me see
Yep,
it.
yep, yep.
Don't get that
Wait,
one.
are you going right now?
It's a
Is
dexterity.
this happening right now?
This is happening right now. This is Marge's turn currently.
So plus, okay.
So
+1
The
for
ha-
Dex, plus
1d4 from
1d4.
Bless.
the hand's gonna auto-fail a dex save. So if you want to go ahead and show me damage,
Yeah, I'll do that too.
I was gonna say you have advantage on this, as well as you should have an extra +1 on the saving throw, and the bless.
Yeah, I'm gonna add the plus.
Very nice.
I want to say you already beat it with the
I know, I'm gonna.
it's the DC 16.
Yeah.
And Marge, what kind of damage is this? Is this bludgeoning?
Yes.
Understood.
And then that area is difficult terrain, but I mostly just wanted to, because if it's like chunked off towards the void, I wanted to blow it off of this fucking thing into this like print.
I see what you're going for. You know what?
And Ragnar passed with a 22.
Ragnar did
It'll be
pass.
it'll be like if you're climbing up a rock wall and some person just took the rock away you were holding on to.
So, because you passed the save, Ragnar, it goes down to 9 damage for you. And because you're raging it as bludgeoning damage, it is going to go down to 5 points of bludgeoning since we round up. So 5 points of
Look at
damage.
that.
Barbarians.
Barbarian.
Temporary HP.
And temp HP, yep. Really quick.
I'm just a buffing machine.
How much temp HP did we
Aw.
get from Dane?
What?
How much temp HP did we get?
10. So you should be at 5 temp HP.
He did take a little bit of damage from the
Did
little
from
goobers
the-
last turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
They did
okay,
they
yeah.
did 10.
Oh yeah, you're taking
Just trying to do the
10.
math so I know what actual health I'm at.
Yep. So anything under a 33, the ground was going to crumble for that area and he was going to lose purchase. So this hand has effectively fallen into the rift from that.
Hell yeah.
The left one or the right one?
The left one.
Is-
Okay, so if I can get the right one,
Ideally, he falls into the pit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a new round of combat.
That's creative thinking. All right.
So all of this, how much of this is difficult terrain?
That 20-foot cube over,
You
like,
see
centered
every-
here, I believe.
Yeah, you see, yeah, it's basically all that bit just north of Ragnar.
Okay, but not the other hand.
Correct.
Damn. Because I was gonna make a case.
Oh, where if it was difficult terrain for both, that it would
Maybe cause like disadvantage or something.
That's only a 10-foot cube,
Oh yeah, you're right.
so that expands a little more. That's why I hit Ragnar.
Here, we'll just throw it over there. Whatever.
Here, hold on. I think I got it. 20 would be about that. If I could grab that, that'd be cool. Or even target it. I don't know why I can't.
Roll 20, man.
Roll 20, weird. I can grab the other one for whatever reason.
It's up there. Let me delete it.
Here, hold on. I got this. I got this. There we go. The only thing I could find was clear drawings. But we are good. Okay. If it was centered here, 5, 10, 15. I would also technically hit these little guys down here too. It would, like, if it fell just short of Marge.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And-
It's definitely not going towards Marsh.
Yeah, and
They might
there's
as well do that. If Ragnar basically had to do it anyway.
they respectively had 1 and 2 HP apiece. So Ragnar, like, while you feel like your leg get caught up in the earth a little bit, you turn around and these guys are just getting swallowed by the ground. You're a little hardier than they are.
Ugh.
Marge, is there anything else you'd like to do? Fat play.
Hey, thanks. And shift. No, I don't want to move away from this thing. We already missed these steps for the day. No, that's it. Because I gotta keep the Marge on.
Oakley dokley. Alright, we come to the big Minotaur Skelly. Where it was... Actually, no. Initiative count 20. Sorry. Can't forget that. Anybody have a passive perception higher than 15?
Nope.
No.
No.
I do have a high perception, but no.
I'm gonna drag this man... you know what? No. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna drag this man's onto the board. Alright. Going to the Minotaur Skelly. Was initially focused on Marge. Also, well, I guess part of the wear action as well. While dislodging the first hand, kind of dug the head back under a little bit. The head is currently back to where it was, essentially trying to rise out of the rift. So while it was making progress, it seems to have lost a lot of progress from losing that one hand. And now it is, the head is you basically, like, reset the round for it. So it is trying to pull itself back up one-handed now.
Alright.
But yeah, Minotaur Skelly is going to take a shot at Winter, since Winter just took a shot at it. That shit hurted a lot.
What? Oh,
What? Which one of you fuckers cast Obliterate? Winter just points at Marge.
Yeah.
That's only a 15 to hit. Yeah. Check real quick. Yep, no multi-attack. So, yeah, no, it goes to come at you now, and you just, like, you're tired of getting shot, you're tired of getting stabbed, and you essentially just, like, parry it off to the side, like, parry the haft of it off to the side with your sword. And, like, he's still off balance and rattled from having an entity inside of Trent scream at him.
Yeah, I would parry out for the side of my great sword and go, "You're no boom breaker." Go away.
That's essentially all he can really do right now. Moving on to Trent.
Or King.
You know what? Honestly, the homies really do be out here just hitting their shit. So Bless has not been that great. So we're gonna drop Bless. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam like right here.
All right. How big of a circle is Moonbeam?
It's a 5-foot circle.
Gotcha. You want to draw me a little 5-foot cycle while I do saving throws for these lads? Also, what kind of saving throws? This is Wisdom.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Goal was to try to hit both of them if I can. The hand and
Both
the
of
head.
them. And then this one would just have this. Jesus Christ.
What the hell, Bear?
I don't know.
It really do be like that. But on a
It's
failed
still
save,
half damage though, correct?
I gotta read half as much on a successful one. So yes, so it'll be 2d10 radiant damage.
Show me 2d10 radiant damage then, King.
Yeah. 3 points of radiant damage. I mean,
Oh
I
my
guess
God.
Half
so it
rounded
goes
up to
down
2.
Yeah, as like just a giant fucking beam of purple light comes from the sky, kind of parts the clouds a little bit, and just kind of centered in on these on the hand and the head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you do see it like cooking into it a little bit, but this thing's hardy. This thing is very large and hardy. Is there anything else you would like to do?
So I have an idea. Nah, it's whatever. We're gonna inspire a winter. With my bonus action.
Okay.
So he gets a d6 on things, and then we're just gonna stay here hanging out.
Gotcha.
Inspired D6 on attacks or attack.
You get
rolls?
a d6 on pretty much anything in the game.
Oh, okay. One time.
Yeah, it's a
One
one-time
time.
use.
Cool.
All right. On to Art then.
So Cam,
Anything but damage.
So Art.
I am asking for a friend, obviously.
Yeah,
If
of course.
I have one friend who has been enlarged, and then
Yes.
I have another friend who enlarges said enlarged friend. What happens?
They get bigger, don't they? Doesn't it stack?
Does
I
it
don't
stack?
know. I'm
I
going
don't know
to
if it
check.
actually. I'm just curious if it does stack because I think that's really funny.
I'm just gonna Google does enlarge stack 5e because I have thought about this and I'm still not sure.
I think it's a house rule, but I'm not.
I'm gonna be the largest boy because I feel like Ragnar should be the target. But I'm fine
So,
with it.
if it is from 2 different sources, enlarging a target can stack. But if
Okay.
it is both from the enlarged spell, then no.
Gotcha.
That is the
So,
that is
like,
the
the
effective
target's-
ruling I'm getting.
Okay.
Okay.
Or that's the
yeah.
ruling I'm gonna go with anyway, because I think that makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Ragnar, are you in like? Do you feel like you're in any like really real danger right now?
No, I'm still at 40.
Okay. Cool. That's what I thought. Just wanted to double check with you. Cool.
I like the
wait.
thinking though.
Trent, or not Trent, shit. Winter, if I get enlarged, what if we just try to push the arm off?
So I want to push off the hand, but I get this Minotaur boy in the way.
Oh, yeah.
It seems to auto-fail deck save, so if you have a way to make it do a deck save, it'll fail it.
It effectively cannot move if it wants to hold on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well, all
it can't
everything
move?
I have is strength saves, which it has like a plus 40,000 too. So
One of the moments where
it's
I
a
wish
few.
I had grease. Just grease up the whole spot.
So we just need to keep we just need to keep the Minotaur from moving, right?
See, that's why I love fights like this. It takes creative thinking.
Yeah, but the hand's pretty messed up.
I'm gonna try to levitate the.
The hand is
Minotaur
You
that
try to
work?
levitate him? Okay.
Does that work?
Oh, let me have a look at the spell real quick. I'm not actually super familiar with it.
We're just trying to keep it from like being able to do stuff, right?
Effectively, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lift it 20 feet in the air. As long as it's, is it 500 pounds or more?
That's 600 feet.
I mean, I'm more worried about this
500
one in
pounds
the
or more.
back.
I would say a Minotaur probably wouldn't. A skeletal Minotaur specifically? No, it wouldn't be 500 pounds. It wouldn't have the extra muscle and stuff on it.
All right, I want to ask you, what is our biggest threat right now, boys? Because I got a lot of options for a lot of things.
Yeah, honestly, no cap.
Claw.
This little specter next to me ain't doing shit. Let's just focus the big guy.
You just want to get the hand?
Yeah, let's just, he's getting the hands.
All right, let's. Yeah, he'll get.
It seems like he's
Hand
the one
getting the hands.
summoning the things anyway, so
All right,
we
I'm
deal
gonna
with him, then
vortex-
we can deal with the others.
I'm gonna vortex warp this hand.
Okay. What kind of save is this?
That is a con saving throw.
Con saving throw.
I'm just
understood.
saying. The rules say it. The target can choose to fail. Just saying.
Yes. He's just like, you know what? I don't want to be here anymore. Peace. Just throws up deuces.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you know, he could. All right. Let me check.
Wait, if a spell doesn't specify if the target can choose to fail, they can't choose it. I thought it was just like a guaranteed thing.
The target can choose to fail, as in, like, if he were to cast this on one of you, where it normally requires a saving throw, and he just wanted to move you, you could say, okay, I fail, and then he automatically moves you somewhere.
Yeah, so like let's say like Winter had that, like if I was like Winter was in, or sorry, Ragnar was in trouble right there. That's why I was asking. I could vortex warp him out, and he could choose to fail the spell, so that I could teleport him out 30 feet.
Because an unwilling creature will have to succeed on a saving throw to not be moved. You know.
Oh, for art, I DM'd you a picture of the level 3 spell I planned on taking, but if they can't choose to fail it, then probably not as good.
So, it does have advantage on saving throws against spells. So, the 23 is going to take precedence there.
It has advantage.
Yep. It has magic resistance.
Of course.
Oh, it has magic resistance.
Yep. That was
Come on, don't be
that was 100% another like big all or nothing though, because if that works, it's just like
Wait.
it's out.
gone.
Yeah.
What's your spell save DC?
15. It's not 23.
Hold up.
Hold
Math
up.
is hard. 23 minus 6.
17.
You have something you can
Fuck.
do here?
Ah, fuck! If it was just like one fucking
Little
point
less.
lower,
Yeah.
I could have cut.
Wait,
I
so
could have cutting words that.
What is
but
your spell save DC? What is it? Just,
It's your. That's it. I had it up here. Your
I'm-
spellcasting modifier plus 8 plus your spellcasting
okay, that's what I
modifier.
thought. Yeah, it is
and
15.
pain.
Was a very good idea and a valiant effort. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's about all I got.
Alrighty. Moving on to winter.
I'm not scared of this dude down here.
Nico,
The
use
goober.
Great Sword.
You still got
I
10
actually a
temp HP,
goober.
right?
I haven't gotten hit.
Eh.
Right. So I'm gonna do my movement one by one. I want to breach the claw. You just tell me what happens like on the way.
Okay.
'Cause
5.
I think I take.
10.
Can I move that? Here.
I'd say you're still skirting around.
Okay. And then I move here.
Bigger size means bigger steppies. 15.
Yeah. Do I
20.
take an attack from that guy?
Yeah, actually. Goober would swing.
I'm only healthy enough to.
Are you?
remind
Dude, these are just killing dice. I
What
can't
the
make this shit. I cannot
Can
make
you
this
stop?
shit up. He's
Can
got
you
a
just
plus
fucking
2.
relax? I thought you were trying to kill me the last combat I did.
I tried to kill
I
you
mean,
every
yeah, I
combat.
did.
What do you mean? I told you. 6 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Good thing we rolled that
Alright.
extra health for you.
Anyway, I hit this boy.
Yep. All right, swing. Swing away.
I'm out of spell slots because I tried to do the funny death grip. But
It would have been really funny.
I'm very glad it missed.
$15 does hit for the hand.
Can I just roll the...
You can go ahead and roll the second attack if you'd like, yeah. Ugh. Well, I hope you didn't like that sword. No, I'm
Wait,
fucking
what?
with you. I'm fucking with you.
Jesus. It's not like I have options.
Alright, so you got one hit. Go ahead and show me the damage.
And I have enlarged D4.
You do have enlarge. That's an extra D4.
Did somebody buff me with something? Right?
I did buff you with something and I dropped it because I was like, yo, my boys are just hitting. Might as well drop the buff. And then immediately after I dropped the buff, he's fucking hitting. So.
I mean, it wasn't gonna fix a natural one, but yeah. God. Still, 8 more points of damage going in.
Damn. I would have, and I could have just given enhanced ability to Winter and just had him like fucking push that arm off.
You are chipping away at the scales on the hand though, and it is starting to give. Like you actually notice it.
this-
It loses a little bit of headway there.
I'm just gonna shoot it.
This one had to.
Just gonna shoot it.
For bonus action, I don't think I'm anything I actually do for bonus action.
Up to you.
No, yeah, I think I actually have something I can do. So, yeah,
Oh,
that's
only
it.
thing I can
I'm
think
good.
of is drinking a potion.
I got my team. Fuck,
Oh,
I
you-
need no more health for.
Okie dokie.
I'm totally safe right here.
Alright. Onto the Shadow Demon. Gonna take another swing at Trent.
Try
You would.
something like that. Swear to God.
Or no, wait, hold on. I need to check his. I think his is only a +5. Sorry, I'm tracking like 5 different fucking things right now. It is only a +5, yeah. So that would only be a 15.
My AC's 19, so.
Yep, nope. He has got nothing. Goes to take a swing, but you are too much with the quickness.
I just like to imagine like some of the light coming out of the sky from the moonbeam. It's kind of reflecting off my shield a little bit and pointing at him. Just kind of like making him lose his sight a little bit on me.
I like that. Just kind of hissing and trying to get like find purchase anywhere. You know what? Yeah, he's had a really hard time with you and Art. He's gonna slink back away into the shadows. He's gonna try to be a stealthy boy. So you can take an opportunity attack if you wish. He is gonna move away. Bless you.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the master of the shadows.
Alright, I haven't attacked with a rapier in so long. What is my thing?
How do sword work?
Yeah, you know me and my
Martial
sword.
prowess.
Yeah. I killed a thing once. That was cool.
Yeah, I saw you kill that gargoyle.
Yes.
I was there for that.
It's a +5. Okay. Bam. Swing.
He does not have super high AC.
12.
He just barely gets away.
You would.
Yep.
Trent actually swings with the wrong end of the sword.
Whoops.
Yeah, the more that I think about that,
He
I shouldn't
look-
have used my
Rusty.
reaction there. I should never be using my reaction for opportunity attacks. What am I doing? I'm playing my class. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, he's going to go back here. He's going to try to hide.
But Dan, imagine if you crit.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking in my brain.
People have higher passive perceptions than a 12, I believe. At least someone does.
Mine
Not
is
me.
12.
Good enough. Alright, he does not hide. And then I have to do some mental work here. from the top of the round, one of these did get in and sneak its way in. And it is going to appear from the shadows behind Ragnar. And it is going to attack with advantage because nobody saw it. Say 16 hit, I believe.
Yes.
Gotcha. Because it was hidden, it does get a bonus. And is their whole shtick. It is 18 points of psychic damage. As you were so focused on everything going on around you, the land shifting, the hand falling back, and you just feel claws rake into the back of your head as shrieks fill your mind. And it is going to... Nah, it's going to stay right on you. It can't hide while it's right on you. But that is their turn. And Ragnar, we come back to you.
Yeah, so I wanted to try something.
Go for it.
Can I pick up this log and whack the hand?
I'm not going to say you can't.
Holy shit. What a
It
brilliant
would
idea.
require an athletics check, but I mean, you also have advantage on those and an extra bonus on strength checks from that necklace.
Go.
You are a barbarian.
So, athletics first.
Yes, you would have to get a little bit closer to it. Cannot quite reach it from where you are. There you go. That is an attack of opportunity from the Shadow Demon if that is what you wish to do. He does not get the bonus from being hidden, though.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we
Oh
ball.
yeah, we do. Let's go.
14 to hit, I believe, hits. Yeah.
It does, correct.
Gotcha.
This is why I shouldn't have used my fucking reaction on that fucking thing.
It's another 11 points of psychic damage as it rakes you on your way out.
32 minus 11.
21?
Okay.
21? You stupid. But alright, yeah. You're attempting to pick up this log here.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack the hand with it.
I am going to set the DC for this log. How big is this thing? About 10 feet long? I'm going to set the DC at a solid, say 18. You have advantage on this, and you get an extra +2 on top of your bonuses from your necklace because of raging.
How much does the necklace give me?
It's an extra +2 on strength checks or raging.
So
Yep.
Stupid.
That necklace was made for that big fucking gnoll barbarian. It was not it was not meant to fall into someone else's hands.
+9, +10, +11.
Let's fucking go.
You have advantage as well, just to see if you
yeah,
I mean, if you crit, I will consider it just extra damage on the attack.
Why not?
Okay, but yeah, no, you got it. You cleared it, Chief. All right, how are you using this log?
I'm just either ramming it straight into the hand or like just whacking the hand with it.
Gotcha. All right, I will say. You do not have the Tavern Brawler feat, do you?
I do not.
Okay, so you're not considered proficient with it, but you can still add your strength modifier and then another, I believe, +2 from your necklace because it's a strength attack roll. So if your strength modifier is 4, it's still a +6 to hit, I believe.
19.
Do what?
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
What am I rolling for damage on this?
Fuck it, roll me 2d12. That's a big ass log.
Points of damage.
Oh.
As I just ram it straight in.
Yeah, and like the log, like as you get close, the log actually does like catch on fire as it comes into proximity, but it's such a massive impact and splinters. You knock a good 3 claws off of this hand, and it is barely hanging on by like 2 fingers still.
Additional attack. Fuck him up.
It looks fucked up.
Oh yeah, I get to
You
attack.
do have a second attack, that's right.
Ragnar's just like, fuck it. Just die.
Yeah, show me another attack roll. Should just be another +6.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh no.
So you go to swing on this one, and you bump into the Minotaur behind you, and parts of the like.
You have to call reckless attack before the attack.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say yeah. Well, I do like that it gives you the option in Baldur's Gate after you make the attack roll to make it reckless. I'm gonna keep reckless attack as a call beforehand on here. But
Wow,
And it's
unplayable.
a fumble anyway.
I know. Yeah. But yeah, no.
No,
I mean,
well, the reckless attack would have given you advantage.
if it was,
you would've rolled
if you had
twice.
advantage, yeah, I would have taken whichever was better. But yeah, no. In this case, you bump into this being a big unwieldy weapon. You bump into the Minotaur, see that it's about to swing into Winter, and you overcorrect and drop the log just off to the side before it can actually, like, the burning end of the log flies into Winter. That way it just kind of drops to the ground. It was a hell of a hit, though. Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do? God, I love barbarian shit.
That is all.
Alright. Skeleboy. 5, 10, 15. Is going to take a shot at... I can't really see. He doesn't really have a good shot at many people here, so he's going to take a shot at Merge. 20 plus.
Hey, respect your elders, young man. Wait,
That's
I don't know
right.
if you're young or not.
I don't have those.
Oh, we're at... Yeah, we're hit.
Alrighty.
What?
I could feel the like the bard pain.
Why did I do that?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to try to coax you into it, but I did ask.
I wanted to do it so bad.
Stab that mother.
Brazen Bard.
It's 6 points of piercing damage, and then
Ay, shit.
then a concentration
Blaze
check to
Magnetar.
make sure that you retain enlarge, or that you hold on to enlarge.
Do I get a...
You had your Constitution modifier to it.
Oh, it's con. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's a...
I guess it would
that's a
technically be
roll.
the crabs, because the crab's the one casting, correct?
Yes, that's what that is.
Okay, gotcha. You only needed a 10, so you're good. Enlarge remains. All right. Speaking of Marge, it is back to the top of the order. Marge, what is you doing?
Oh, man. Hold on 1 second. We may have one more thing we can do, boys. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to probably get ourselves hurt a little bit here.
Oh my god.
Has this the big guy already taken a reaction? No, because it's a new turn.
He hasn't had his turn come back around yet, so I believe he has. I think he swung at a... What did he swing? I feel like he swung at someone.
Fair enough, we'll take it. The I want to just get here because we're gonna Earth Tremor and try to see if I can knock it off the rest of the way.
Okay. Is that centered on you, or does that go out in front of you?
It is centered on me. It's a 10-foot radius, so it'll go. Unfortunately, it'll hit literally everything around me, but around the crab.
Yeah.
All right. What kind of saves is everybody making?
Why did I drop the ball?
Dexterity saving throws.
All right.
Fantastic.
Go ahead and show me damage. Does this also make difficult terrain
this is
as well?
Yes, it does. It does, but it's not. It's D6 and knocked prone.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to shake him loose.
I'm just saying this now. I'm never dropping the buff ever again. This is it ruined my day.
This is tragedy.
Yeah,
So
I'm
really,
sad.
really quick. Ragnar, I'm going to say you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Because this is bludgeoning as well, right? If it's only 2 damage, then
Correct.
having. Okay. Winter, give me a dex save, please, if you would. See if you take 1 or 2 damage. Okay, you take 1 point of damage as well. Or no, wait, is this does this do half damage on?
No, it just says a failed save.
Okay, then you take
So
no damage.
since-
Cool.
Yeah, I don't take any damage.
We're gonna
My
see
bar
about
still loves me.
we're gonna see about the Minotaur. The Minotaur makes it as well. However, as it's rearing back to swing, this claw right here had the 2 nails dug in. You actually see the head at the, like, because it is coming up on this thing's turn, or the wear action timer. The head begins to rise out of the rift, and you see the full, like, scale of this thing's maw by now as it is rearing back and looks like it has had ample time to charge. However, it did have 2 HP left, I shit you not, after that Ragnar hit, and 1 more Ragnar hit would have done it.
Oh hell!
It had 20 and you hit for 18. So March, how do you dislodge this hand?
We'll take a little bit of damage from it because that's fine. But the
Wait, who's
crab's
getting hit?
kind of sensing the danger here.
The claw.
The potential like end here to this creature. Decides to nestle itself like sort of underneath one of its fingers, sort of right beside it, and then like just fucking shred her as hard as possible, while like simultaneously like pushing up against it to try to get it out of here.
Actively like leaning up against it. I will say, I love that flavor. For the sake of this,
Damage is damage.
yep. Crab's gonna take 6 points of damage willingly going into contact with it. However, this thing is like, you see the claws just snap between the ground, like crunching in on it. It goes to swing at you and falls just shy, and you can feel like the sheer amount of heat and pressure off of this thing and the wind off of the swing as it blows your hair back and falls back into the rift.
Hell yeah.
And you see right as this thing was about to unleash a massive, potentially what could have been a column breath attack in this general vicinity, the head slowly falls back, or not slowly, but jerks back into the rift, and you see it fire straight up into the air as the rift closes, or the rift slowly begins to fade, and the dim light that was provided by all of the souls going up into the air begins to fade. And with that, these you see the shadow demons begin shrieking and sizzling and dissipating in the light. And the 2 remaining skeletons, as well as the little goober, the goober just seems to slump, and the skeleton seems to no longer be held together and fall apart. That is it.
Hell yeah.
Mount Claw!
Well done.
Oh, level 9. Wow.
GG, easy. I want you to know, I don't think there was statistically any way the Moonbeam couldn't have killed it next turn anyway. So it was literally down to the wire, because it was about to let off a fat rip right through that column, which I think only would have hit Ragnar, but it would have been some serious damage. And the cart, obviously.
Yeah, one did use
Moonbeam
Vigilant Guardian at one
triggers.
point, but the RP was so fucking good. I was like, well, I don't remember that.
Moonbeam triggers at the start of his turn too. So.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Moonbeam would have gone at initiative count 20 as well. Like, it would have hit before he could do anything.
Just fucking done.
Yep, he was done either way. But yeah, no.
Oh,
Well
dude.
done, everybody.
Fucking that
Well
log
done.
was so clutch, bro.
That was fat.
I'm always like stuck between what I should do, whether I should just do damage or whether I should.
Try to throw out the Artificer
utility.
utility. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is the classic conundrum.
I am never doing damage again in my life. I feel betrayed.
Yeah.
Every opportunity I took to do damage, I just didn't do anything. I'm
The
just
moment
gonna
you equipped your shield and went,
I think everybody's fine. Then we start getting fucking rocked.
Yeah, 100%. I was like, everybody seems pretty good. I think I could just try to do damage.
The way it is, man, is that the way the universe works, right? Is when you have something up like that, then we're gonna roll well. But as soon as you take it down, it's not. So, really, you just need to keep it up so that we keep rolling well.
That's fair.
It'll still feel useless because we're rolling well and we don't have to use your thing. But that's actually the universe, like,
Rewarding.
Yeah, hell yeah.
not rewarding us, but like playing the opposite. Like it's giving the opposite.
Rewarding us for being awesome.
I should just play the bard, keep the buff up, stop fucking around, alright? That's my job, alright? I'm not here to fucking do any damage. I'm just here to help the homies. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, trying to fucking get an opportunity attack on that fucking thing. Damn it. Ragnar would have more HP right now if I didn't do that.
Oh, I love it. I'm here for
I'm
it.
always in the mindset the crab came here to cast spells, so that's pretty much what we're here to do.
No, regardless, well done, everybody. Well played.
So level 8.
Did we level up?
You did level up. You guys got level 6.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
As
I
you
got
have,
nothing. But
as you
bigger
have
numbers.
effectively repelled the demonic incursion that could have been very bad.
Trent would like to investigate the rift.
I will say for this. Yeah, I was gonna say for the sake of this. Getting up close to it, it still smells foul. However, you notice that the rift itself is starting, like, all you can see is just almost like an inky black puddle that is slowly drying up and, like, starting to fade away. However, I believe you with this. Below the ground, toward the midsection of this rift, there does appear to be a large tunnel or hallway of some sort that looks like it has machinery underneath. So, take that as you will. Looks like a lot of it got destroyed from whatever just happened, but there appears to be something down there.
It's
Appears
just,
to
like,
extend.
closing up.
The rift itself is closing up, but beneath where the rift was, there appears to be an underground tunnel full of machinery. And, like, lots of things that appear to be broken and currently burning. But, it appears to extend as far as you can see in either direction, looking at it from up here.
Fuck.
Right, so at level 6, I get Horn of Winter. Which I created
Yeah, it's your horn.
Rest. Yeah. I have to use an action. When I use an action, let's see. Grant 10 HP equal to my charisma modifier to you and all friendly creatures that can hear it, as long as they have hit points. And then those creatures have advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
That's
So
pretty...
it would only be 3 temp HP. The advantage on wisdom saving throws against being frightened, and then non-friendly creatures that hear the horn must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the next turn.
I mean, that's
So
giving the home. It's like, it sounds situational, but you'd be surprised. Like, frightening can come up and be very bad, because if you're frightened of what you can see, you have disadvantage on basically everything, as long as it's within your line of sight.
Yeah, and it's not a spell slot, it's just something I can blow once per long rest.
Exactly, it's like it's just a feature. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'll ignore the temp HP part and just sometimes go, you know what, fuck all of you. Succeed this or you're frightened.
I mean, as well, like, while Trent has, like, the Inspiring Leader for temp HP to provide for the homies, when that goes away, that's a different source of temp HP. I mean, you could still throw it on. It's something.
Yeah,
None of the homies ever want less HP.
Yeah, because I really like standing next to the two boys. Like, if I stand next to Trent and Marge in a fight, just got you to defend you.
Marge, I'm sorry, but that 2 is going to have to stay, and then take the 8 for the second one.
Oh, we leveled up. That's right. I gotta roll HP.
So 2 plus your con modifier, and then 8 plus your con. Yeah. Ragnar
Also,
uses a
is this-
12,
is this
right?
The end of is this the end of sesh?
This will effectively be the end of sesh. Yeah. Sorry, we ran a little late.
Oh.
Reroll that one. We reroll ones in this house for health, because that sucks.
That was my health roll.
It's not fun.
Oh, nice. Don't even bother
He gets a
rolling him.
12.
Look at that.
You want
Just
to try
two
and beat?
12s?
You
No,
want
no,
to try
you-
and beat a 9
I will try to beat a 9.
with the D10?
I was gonna say, wait a minute, D8. Hold on. Oh yeah. Fighter stuff.
11.
All right, there you go. Yep. And then for winter, it's a D10 as well. See if I can beat a 9 for that. Nope, I cannot take the 9 plus your Constitution modifier. You got that right there. So take your 12, and then Trent.
D8, boss.
D8 heard. Is that right, Gil?
I'll
Roll
take
those.
6.
6 plus your con modifier, so take that 8. Everybody
Do
got
I
their health
add-
rolled? Yes, yes.
Do I add the 8 HP I just got from the level up to my current health?
I would say not
just
current.
max?
Keep it on your max for right now.
Okay. If I stay fucked up. Got it.
Currently, yes. How much health did you get down to? What were you at the end? I'm just curious.
18.
18.
Which before the final roll we did to like add my health,
Yep.
make it more normal, I would have been, if without that roll and temp HP, I would have been dead.
Love to see it.
Without temp HP, I would have been like I think 3.
Makes a world of
5.
difference.
Yeah. It's scary. It's scary about being a melee. Especially when you RP your character like, yeah, he would run up there.
Yeah,
It's just fun.
he's fucking in there. Why not? Yeah, hell yeah.
I literally
there
died
is-
before. I'm good.
So at 6th level, I get land stride, which makes the non-magical difficult terrain cost no extra movement for me to go through.
That's fat for you
So-
with how much you like old
Yeah,
earth
how
and
much
shit
I've
like that.
used it actually, yeah.
That's actually amazing.
The flavor for that is as the crab walks through difficult terrain, it just automatically mends and fucks itself back
Aw.
up as he's moving.
I love that so much for a druid.
It's basically just it's not really even like really fixing the spot. It's just moving the earth to make sure that the crab can get across it.
The ground moves where the crab needs it to move and then goes back to where it
And then
was.
it just falls. Yeah, it just
Yeah,
falls
I
back
love
to
that so much.
position.
Oh, that's so cool.
All right, y'all have a good night. I'm out.
Have a
Like
good
to-
night.
God, take
Thank you
take
guys.
that before work.
It's good. I can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed or taking damage. And initially, so have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movement, such as those created by the entangle spell.
I'm going to be
Oh, yeah.
rolling a D10. Yeah, rolling a D10 every attack.
Yeah.
God damn.
I got a D8s for my inspiration now. So now my
nice.
cutting word is a D8.
Wait, is your... What's the D10 for every attack?
Hmm?
What's the D10 for every attack from?
Oh, sorry, not a D10. I'm rolling a plus 10. My attack
Plus 10.
bonus.
Gotcha. God damn.
But the pepper box is a D10, which is wild. But
I mean, yeah, dude. That shit slaps.
yeah, it's plus 10 because I just took Archer as my fighting style.
Yeah, that'll do it. Fucking
I was gonna
red.
take close range, but I was like, I have my fist if I get close range.
Yeah,
so,
you got options. Artificers are literal toolboxes. They're so fucking nice.
Yeah. What's it? What am I? Oh. And get a fighting style and oh, I forgot you start with second wind. I thought that was level 2 for some reason.
That was level 2. No, action surge is level 2. That's what it is.
Surge is level 2.
Yeah, second one's nice. And it just gets better the more fighter levels you get.
Now get third level fucking bard spells.
Let's
Look at
go.
those for a
You
second.
got them? You got third level?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
How many levels do you have in cleric? Just one?
Just one.
Just one? Okay. So next level you'll get magical secrets, or is that at 5th level for Warbird?
It's next level. I'll get magical
Gotcha.
secret.
Okay.
Bro, I'm really thinking Meld with Stone would also be pretty fucking baller for the crab because it would allow him to like.
That's very
It
crab.
allows to like to move out of danger and wait there for a second.
I mean,
Because
yeah.
technicality, I could stay inside the fucking rock for 8 hours.
I mean, yeah. That's pretty sick.
Fuck, dude.
I'm going
I'll do
to
one more spell right now.
outro real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much for those who came over from the raid who decided to stick with us. I really appreciate you guys. Raiders, lurkers, everybody. We play D&D every other Sunday night, so the next one will hopefully be, if nothing comes up. I know the holidays are around, so we might have to delay, but we will see. Ideally, December 17th, around 8 p.m., 8:30 EST. Yeah, no. Appreciate you guys. I'll be putting this up, the VOD for this up on YouTube later, for those that want to watch that, if you would like to see it from the beginning, or if you would like to see, not the campaign from the beginning. We don't have all the videos of that, sadly, because Twitch doesn't hold VODs for as long anymore. But, we will have some YouTube availability if you wish. But for now, I'm going to pass the raid on over to someone else who is currently playing D&D, called Dread the DM, because it looks like they are having a good time. So again, thank you so much. Go share the love. I appreciate you guys. And hopefully I see you next time or see you soon. Take it easy.